Yo, what's up, guys? Happy Thursday. Happy American Thanksgiving. Oh, you know, I just killed that. I knew that was coming up, and I just killed that one. We don't have that one anymore. I mean, you could still do it. I mean, if you really want to help. It's not really going to help that much, but yeah, if you're interested. That game was very interesting, by the way. That was a very interesting game that we tried out with Sacred Summons on Tuesday. Very interesting. Very interesting. What's up, guys? Happy Thursday. Willow, Shiro, Tina, Clockwork. Yes, if you have more questions about that marathon, I will be glad to answer them. It was definitely a major kind of bucket list goal that I had, and I was very happy that we nailed it. Shalink, always good to see you, my friend. Swanee, Amia, you read the title. Holy moly. Yabi, good to see you. All Out Epic, hello. What's up, guys? So here's the plan that we're gonna do. As you see right here, we are not quite a Lalafell, but we are doing Lalafell testing. And what I meant by that is there's one thing I needed to try. And I needed to get in between the floors, like in between, like, you know, any of the floors, any of the floor hubs, right after we kill the boss. And I need to see if I can use a Fantasia in there. Now, you can tell me if it works or not, that's fine, but I'm just going to try it out myself anyway, because this will actually determine a couple things we'll do in preparation for the marathon. So I'm going to do one set right now, and then we'll use the Fantasia, and then I will swap to Lalafell, and I'll do Lalafell for the rest of the which really saddens me. I'm really upset by this, but unfortunately, that is what we have to do. Because you guys are threatening me that apparently Lala's gonna win on this Fantasia War. So let me bring this conversation back a little bit. For the AGDQ marathon, they have incentives that you could input. So that means you can incentivize the run. You can make people donate for something towards the run, and they approved what a lot of the Final Fantasy XIV people know as a Fantasia War. But in essence, what it is on the basis is just a race change. So you can pick the race that I will play for the run, and I did submit all 8s. I don't know if all 8 is going to be there, but I did submit all 8s, and every time I brought up this conversation, I asked chat, it's like, hey, what do you think is going to win? And most of the people are like, Lalafell. I'm like, great. It's not what I want to hear. Like, it would be really preferred if I just don't change, but we have to prepare for it. So I will change into a Lalafell today to get some, at least, actual hands-on practice for the race. On, thankfully, my alt character, not my actual main character, but I will be changing my main character, and to put this in perspective, okay, guys. Some of you guys know I've been playing Final Fantasy XI. Like, that was my first MMO, playing that game since 2004, and then I had like a 1-year break, and then here we are in 2022-23. I've been a cat girl ever since 2004. I've literally been the same exact cat girl. The only exception is the hair. That's the only change, because in FF11 you could only pick from like brown and white hair, so I had a white hair cat girl. Here I have a blue hair cat girl because I have the chance to put it blue. So this is a big deal, at least for me. Look, for you guys, like some of you guys change like every other day. Like, okay, like the others, like what's the big deal? Yeah, I haven't used my original Fantasias that the game gave me. I have 2. I got one from when you started the game, and then one when they introduced Aura. Which was something they did back in Heavensward. So I have my original 2 on every character. And I have never used them. But, you know, look, if the FF community and the GDQ audience is gonna, like, drop, like, $20,000 in charity to make me race change, dude, I think that's a really good opportunity for me to use a Fantasia. Like, damn, dude, you spent $20,000 for me to Fantasia. I think I'm going to Fantasia, you know what I'm saying? So, we'll just... But that's the thing right now. Let me catch up and chat a little bit, because I'll have to wear glasses to see my dude, I haven't worn my glasses in a while. I could. Hey, Shira, prepping my own. A 151 Machina is doing a lot of studying that... Hey! What are you gonna try? You know, I put up the modified one that Daraband first done, and then I was able to at least do it a handful of times where we just don't do tinctured healing. I don't know if I recommend that, but if anything, like, you kind of want to look at it as, oh, well, if I just do something extra, it'll make it a lot easier. Like, if you just do the tincture, you can just imagine how much extra damage you'll have, like that kind of thing. I still kind of prefer healing, but not gonna lie, I'm getting a little bit used to the kind of the straight damage shot right now. I don't know what we'll call it. I don't know what we'll phrase that strategy, other than I think Darabang called it itemless, which I like. Itemless strategy. We'll call it like that. Don't call it race war. I called it Fantasia War. I said race change and Fantasia War. I was very careful, JCM. If they call it that, it's not on me, okay? Amiya says 100% Lala. Great. This is not the confidence I need from you guys right now. I have alts of most races just in different worlds. That's mine is the same cat girl, just a little alterations here and there, like the skin color's a little change, or I have like a scar in my crystal one. It's kind of like I didn't wanna duplicate my original. If that makes sense. Like, I didn't want to duplicate the original, and there's like a slight variation. Like, the original is the original. That's it. That there's no other original. So I just made like small change. Like, I actually just like went in and just did it all over again, and just made sure it kind of didn't look like the same one. My 14 dude has been the same since 2010. I can relate. Only change was the shade of your I saw the original Fantasias too. I'm actually surprised a lot of you have them. Maybe an oil man come and see because. Yeah, we need a cat girl enthusiast in chat, yo. Coming in with the big dono. Saving my existence, I don't want to change. Wish I could do 51 to 171 seating. I've done it a few times. I'm not gonna lie, I do get a little tired doing it because like Yabi, the 1 to 120 is nice because it's a nice pace and it's pretty chill and you can finish it pretty fast. This one can take me into like 6 hours, 7 hours. It's kind of long. And not to mention, like, doing like 121 to 200 is nice because you know that you're going to hit a finish line. Here, there's like kind of no real finish line. Like, you're just getting to, you know, just a cool floor and then that's it. Like, you're not finishing the run. So it doesn't have that kind of upward momentum. So that's sometimes I get a little tired, but I think I'm pretty awake today. I had a little bit of a nap earlier before I had some Thanksgiving meals and stuff. Should be okay. And I have my tea, which is gonna keep me up. Whatever's easiest, I get nervous, my hands don't listen. The rotation is hard to practice quick enough to build muscle. Yeah. You got it, Shiro, I believe. I think I'm trying the best setup for the push better. I've been seeing a lot of push and looks cushy. Yes. Yeah, I mean, I think Finn might be doing this too. Like, I think he's been like definitely suggesting like you don't have to be so hard in the push. And I understand his mode of thinking there because a lot of people do mess up the setup. You know, like to be a little chill on the setup. That's what I meant. I used the wrong word there. To be kind of chill on the setup. But that then leads into probably using a tincture or the healing to help you out. Let me see. Hey Tussle. Late enough to catch a bit of the stream. Hope you're having a great day. Had a nice family time today, so pretty happy about that. Can you survive Final Sing from the bees? And if you home gang over the kill through it, I believe it doesn't kill you through it. And you can survive Final Sting. I think all Final Stings in the game is, what, 70%, if not a little bit more of your... Like, it won't kill you outright, but it is based on max HP, so it's almost like a silver chest exploding in your face. But you could, I mean, if you're talking home gang, though, propaganda, like, honestly, I think you should think about doing a stun, because you're probably not using stun anywhere else, unless you happen to have multiple enemies, so you can just stun it. But yes, if, like, worst case scenario, it shouldn't kill you outright. I don't think it does. I haven't tried, but you know what I do know, propaganda? I think... Okay, correct me if I'm wrong, guys. If something goes to invuln, if you Living Dead, you'll still die, right? Because in essence, Living Dead is an invuln, so it'll cut through invuln. Like, I know that people have used Living Dead on the bees in 120. It doesn't cut through Living Dead. I'm watching a replay of Finn doing Machinist right now. Good. He's a good video to watch. Are there any notable differences in Summoner plays in Palace compared to Heaven High? I assume Output is still health. Yeah, the damage relatively is still fine. I don't really think there's too much of a difference, Willow, except you just don't have Akmorn. That's pretty much it. Like, Akmorn's a nice big boom, but like, honestly, just having Death Flare is good enough. Do we speak of mobs final saying? Both. I don't know. I'm almost certain mobs and the regular mobs don't kill you. It's just I haven't tried it, so like I don't wanna put that as a fact if I hadn't tried it yet. If I do something dumb on Sage again, I think I might mix it up and take Summoner through in a run. Okay. You know, I was thinking about doing Sage actually, Willow, after you said it. I was partially thinking about it. It crossed my mind. But then I'd be limiting how many times I could do Astra, but I don't know. I asked because I wiped in 100 set in the first solo run because of Sting. I killed it before it went off, but yeah. Yes. I'm almost certain Holmgang will save you, but I can't confirm only because I haven't done it. Well, you can't witching the 121. Like, the 120 bees, you can't witching them, so that doesn't work. But I know on 120, I know this for sure, that one of the strats was to just living dead the bees. Like, to let them live and then just to living dead them. Oh, you can witching them? Really? I thought you couldn't witching them. I thought they just ignored. Was that the video you showed me? Oh, okay. Delay strat. Yo, what's up, Darabam? Okay, well then you can. I found out my last time at 181 plus that a shield healer can zero the damage element of pull-in, so I want to try. Yeah, and that should work for Sage. Like, it's not that big of a, it's not that strong of a attack, so that should be okay. Ada. Okay, Ada, have a good Thanksgiving. Thanks for dropping by, appreciate it. Darabin, I hope you're having a good Thanksgiving. I will say though, solo running Palace of the Dead definitely changed my opinion of Deep Dungeon. I used to think it was super boring, but it's actually kind of fun. Propaganda, the way you're thinking is like how most people think about Deep Dungeon. Look, if your concept of Deep Dungeon is 51 to 60, Palace of the Dead, and 21 to 30, Heaven on High, I don't blame you for thinking this content is boring as hell, because I think that's boring as hell. Like, that's boring. The fun part is this solo. It's getting up to the higher floors. Even when you're doing it with friends, even the higher floors with friends, I think is still kind of fun. So yeah, you know, it's just trying this part of the game out, and that's when you get the different perspective on it, in my opinion. It's about 500 damage, gotta kill. Ooh, okay. That's an interesting thought. I guess the only thing you have to worry about, Willow, is that you don't take an auto. You don't take an auto before it happens, even though you can time it. But I have definitely had this situation where a couple times, Willow, I would actually start running away from the worm prior to when he pulls in, and a couple times he would get stuck in his position because he would auto followed by sand pillar, and he wouldn't chase me because he commits the sand pillar, which is like an instant cat. It's almost like Scathe or something. And then he follows up immediately with a pull in, but like I'm in Narnia already, so he doesn't pull me in. So like you can do something similar to that where you can kind of predict that he's about to do it, and then shield up, and then he does it, and then you don't get pulled in. Could be something. Crafting like 1,000 supers to get that extra HP for the push. Okay, I mean Shiro, if you're an Aether Shiro, oh I'm sorry, if you're an NA, I could just give you super potions. I have too many. How many super potions do I have? Yeah, I can just give you super potions. I don't mind. If you want to think about that. I don't do anything with them. Are you on NA? You can come to Aether Cactuar. I'll just give you a whole stack. I don't mind. If you want to log in. You can do it right after the set. You and Goblin? Come to Cactuar. Yeah. After this set, just remind me. I'll pop outside after we change into a Lalafell. And then okay, yeah, I'll just give you a stack. I don't care. I have 1,800 in this character, and I'm barely using them on my. This is my alt, dude. I'm not even using my alt. I did it because I was trying to outrange it, but the 2 clips I have, he does sample it and okay, got it. Feels a bit too easy, even with friends on higher floors. Did with 3 times, feels like I went to sleep. But solo something else because there's not people to bail yet. Yeah, you're not wrong. I mean, taking in a couple people who are experienced propaganda is for sure like it's very easy. I think Deep Dungeon with a party is fun when no one knows what they're doing. I think that specific situation is fun. Now I have fun leading people. Like if you're leading the party and you're calling the shots, it's kind of fun. Like essentially, like, you know, herding the sheep around. You know, if for that amount of time, like that's actually kind of cool. But so are you keeping all the alts and yes, I am. I have my crystal in Cactuar, I have my primal in Cactuar, and the only one that's not in the data center is my other one, EU, which is my super backup. Like if NA explodes, then I have EU. That's like the major emergency. If EU then explodes, then I don't know. I don't think I need to feel bad after that. Like, I don't think I need to feel bad after that if like both NA EU explode on the night I need to do a GDQ run. You know what I'm saying? Like, maybe part of me will feel bad I didn't make a JP one, but it's like... Like, really? Taking newbies through is fun, especially when you scare the crap out of them on line-of-sight tricks. Is that what you did to tequila shots, Willow? Did you scare the hell out of them? Are you sure DH is better on Warrior 2? Maybe... Well, cause... Well, for Palace, I think so, Braggy. Well, I'm not too good on the food stuff, but I think it is in Palace. The complete opposite situation is fun, where everyone is super good and they're trying to kill each other. Are you trying to call me out there, man? I may or may not have tried to murder Chila when we did a run in Heaven on High. Okay. So only one NA Dennis setter can be wonky. A former static would get like 20 more ping when he'd be on A3 with us, but he was fine when he was home in Primal. Oh really? I mean I've already done like a number of, like I cleared already Jacian on the 2 other data centers, and I didn't notice anything. And I'm very sensitive to anything ping related, so I was pretty fine. If it's 20, then I believe it, but it didn't affect me on Machinist, that's for sure. I mean, I may have. We made it to 180 today. Wait, he made it today? Did he do it? Yeah, I was actually gonna ask, after we kind of caught up, if anyone caught Vince's run. I couldn't watch it. Did he make it to 180 today? I know he was there yesterday, because I was watching. Unless he meant yesterday. I know he was climbing today, but when I was, like, when I left for, like, I don't know what I was doing. Was it when I was heading to dinner? He was still, like, in this set, so he wasn't, like, very far. Like, I don't know. Recently, I'm trying to go through 180 as a Dark Knight to have an easier time with the push. Which shop do you think needs the least fast, complex inputs? I'm scared Machinist is the best one, but... like, of anything? Healer. How about Astro? No, actually, no, not Astro. White Mage. Maybe actually Scholar, because your healer is doing. Okay, I'm kind of memeing. Okay, yeah, I'm kind of memeing. I know you don't mean healer. I'm like, yeah, like Scholar requires the least amount. You literally just cast Broil and let your berry heal you. I mean, okay, partially still memeing. Red Mage would be up there because Red Mage is not bad. I would actually say Melee is probably one of the more... I mean, Melee is a little complex. If you have a general idea of how to burst on Melee, then that's okay, because you don't have to be so precise with Melee. You basically just have to hold your burst, wait for the first meteor, bloodbath, and then unload. Like, that's it. And you'll kill it in time. I would say specifically amongst the tanks, I'd say Dark Knight probably is like the least amount of input. The only thing with Dark Knight, there's only 2 things you need to worry about. And it's basically just to use, well, first you don't want to clip any GCDs, but you have room to clip GCDs. You just want to use your MP spender, Edge of Darkness, and plunge as soon as possible in your rotation. And then after that, you can just YOLO the rotation. Like, you don't even have to go crazy. You're only going to get one Salted Earth. You're only getting one Blood Weapon. You're probably getting a second plunge if you use it early enough. Like, that's it. Like, other than that, just rolling a rotation. Warrior, it's like you have checkpoints where you have to do this on this first meteor, this on the second meteor, so there's more checkpoints to it. Paladin probably is one that just requires a little bit more of a precise rotation, because if you mess up Clemency or you cast it late, then that can really, really become a problem. And then Gunbreaker is Gunbreaker, which can be arguable. A lot of people are actually suggesting Gunbreaker is a little bit easier now, which is fair. I haven't done Gunbreaker. But yeah. That's amongst the tanks. I know Aurora did Summoner, before the first meteor dropped or something? Didn't he, like, murder Behemoth before the first meteor even hit the ground? So that's a lot of leeway on Summoner. I wouldn't put Black Mage. Black Mage is kind of up there. Machinist, you know, people are still having a little problem with Machinist, at least on the first go-around. Once they get the second go-around, it's a lot better. What other jobs do we have? I don't even remember anymore. Oh, no, forget Bard. Don't think about Bard. Bard and Dance are definitely going to be way harder than Machinist. Bard would be the hardest. I think everyone agrees that Bard is probably the hardest of behemoths out there. But yeah, the melee I'd kind of put all in the same section. It's just basically hold Burst, hold Bloodbath, and then just wait for the first meteor. Okay, give me like 2 minutes, because I need to see if I can swap out a Lala here, but let me catch up with chat. Was doing love prep, got clipped. Yes, yeah, I saw that yesterday, yeah. No problem, Jason. Yeah, I was watching it live yesterday. He did a pretty good job. I thoroughly believe Ren will nail the rotation, but it's the setup that you can't practice, and that's what's gonna give him. It did give him an issue the first time. If he nails the setup, then I think he'll nail the rotation. He's too much of a good player for a rotation to like trick him up. Like, he has a lot. He can slow the game down very well. But I wasn't surprised that he died to the setup, because there's just too many variables that happen if you're not used to the fight. Like, you need to know that fight pretty well to understand the expanding tornadoes, the positioning of the tornadoes, the rotation. So I will not be surprised if he gets it on the second attempt, though. Now, whether he's clearing after will be... that I think is a little debatable. His palms going into 181, if he did clear yesterday, were a little shaky. I think his palm use is pretty good, generally speaking. It can be a little... He can pull it back a little bit, because he's getting through the floors very fast. So he can pull it back just a little bit. The execution is going to come down, but it's really easy to underestimate setup. It sounds really simple. Yeah. You can eat food, use items, if you remember right. I'm curious to see... Yeah, I want to see. This is what I want to try. So we're supposed to unequip everything, right? So I need to unequip all my stuffs for the thing, except the weapon. Alright. Can I use it here? Please say yes. You can now... Wait, what did it say? You can now re-edit your character appearance and background, remove all gears, accessories, and log out in the character selections. Okay. Hey Power, how you doing? My tea got cold already? Kidding me? Also, Cora, thanks to the follow 7 minutes ago. So I was in like this huge monologue. Alright, let's see if we can do this. I didn't even know what a Fantasia used. I didn't even know what a Fantasia looks like. Oh man, okay. If I wish, re-edit character. Are you certain you want to alter the character? No. Depending on the race selected, certain. Okay. You may log in with this character as is. Yes. Yes. So where is it? Ah, here we go. GDQ Lalafell 1 hour only, delete after. That is how I described it. Put some clothes on. Wait, why don't you have clothes on? Whatever. This is actually one reason why I'm gonna do this before. Am I satisfied with the changes? No, I'm not. Oh god. Okay, so it works in between floors, which is very good. So now I have my plan, which I can probably announce this relatively soon, is I would really like to invite all of you guys to try to get to in between 170, 171 in Aether Cactuar. Park your characters there if you want to be like, you know, if you want to be there when we go live on GDQ. Because now this is guaranteed. I just put my character there, I can use a Fantasia, whatever it is. Oh my god. Okay, that looks better. We'll take it. That's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Why am I so small? Okay, I gotta leave. Ugh. Lalafell. Ugh. I'm disappointed at this decision. Why are my super potions not stacked, the hell? Oh, hold on. Sorry. They're not stacked. Okay. Whoops. Go away. No, stop! I don't want to... Alright. Trade. Here? Yup. And then I'll just give like 300 extra. There you go. No one tell anyone I changed into a Lalafell. Oh, I had that emote. Okay, let's go. Let's make sure I do the right file. Okay, let's continue. Thanks. It's like angry Lalafell. Fortune. Jesus, dude, I can't see anything. Now I understand why some of you guys, you know, zoom in like this, you know? I get it now. You can't see anything. No problem, Shiro. Do you know Exoda Ashton Palace is weak, but yes, he told me. How far do you think he'll get in his first try? I don't know. I haven't watched, so it's hard for me to say because I haven't really watched him play. Like, that would be a good indicator if I can watch him play. But it's great because you are your own hitbox. That's true. If I ever look at my own hitbox. Same color palette as the... Oh. Well, true. Well, when we get the higher floors, it'll be better. Can I use the... Oh, I can't change gear. Oops, my bad. In display settings where you can set frame rate speed, character brightness. Oh, no, it's fine. No, I'm fine. This will be fine. Like, I don't have to change it. It's okay. I'm partially joking. That's why I have my name tags. I can use my name tag on there. So, just to give some context now that we've changed, and if you just hopped in, why are we a Lalafell? Just in case you weren't here before. Place is too dark. Yeah. GDQ accepted my incentive for a race change and kind of how the Final Fantasy XIV community knows it as a Fantasia War. So before my run goes live, I don't know the full details on it, but generally speaking, before the run goes live, you guys will be able to donate to pick the race that I will be playing for the run. And basically whatever has the most donations will be the run. So I had to test this out in between the floors to change the Fantasia, because my plan is I would like to, and I was just mentioning this earlier, I'd like to invite everyone to be in between 170, 171 if you want to do that, because I'll log my character there. We're going to start the run from there. And if you want to be there on screen as we're setting up and talking an intro, that's where I'll be. Now, if you can't do that, like if you can't get up to 170, I will do my best to step outside into Query Mill so that we can see whoever's there, you know, post-run. I'll try to get out there as fast as possible. I do not recommend anyone to maybe go into the in-between of 180 and 181, because I don't know how much time we'll have for the outro, because they gotta keep the show going, so, you know, don't feel bad if, like, you get yourself to, like, 180 to 181, and then, like, I just, like, zoom past to the exit, because I want to rather step outside. So we got the 2 spots in between, after 170, and outside query mode. But that whole plan was basically dependent on if I could Fantasia in between floors, and we can. So we're good, and I can at least make that kind of official. I'm happy about that. And we picked Lalafell because people were like telling me and threatening me that Lalafell is gonna win. So that's why I wanted to practice at least one character on Lalafell. I'm already annoyed by this voice already. No, threatening. No, it's threatening. I would laugh if I get Hrothgar Ro. Oh, we do have Femro. I know there's a lot of Femro fans out there. That's okay. Hrothgar, I honestly wouldn't mind Hrothgar. But from what I recall, that is the one of the least popular races out there. So we'll see if someone will just have, you know, deep pockets to donate. Hey, you know me, I don't really call for like people to drop cash, you know, on the channel or whatever, but this is for charity, so you guys better drop some cash. You guys better empty your wallets, okay? It's for charity, it's okay. It's not for me. I feel like I'm moving faster on a Lalafell though, that's for sure. Steel? Yeah, I need steel because I have no HP. Femro, Tina? Yeah, I have a lot of fans who are like aside from me, I know you are definitely pro Femro, but I know a couple people like prefer that too. Mytho Voice 5? I forgot which voice my original is, but I'm happy with it. Is Mytho Voice 5 the... My voice is bad. Whether it's the one from like Boja. The really, really loud person from Boja. Is that Mytho 5? I like that strobe light one. That's not bad. Damn it. It's been my voice for 8 years and I've silenced my own voice. It's like, wow! Yeah. And it's loud too. For some reason it just like kicks out really loud. I'm sure many in your party have muted you too. I'm sure that feels good. Oh, by the way, yeah, Jason, I could put it in thermos, but I kind of don't have... I use my other thermos for water, for my cold water, so I don't use it for like hot tea. And it's okay, I just re-microwave my tea, it's not a big deal. Oh, it's not the same from Boja, okay. Thailander best... Oh, guys, help me out, help me out. Odie, good to see you, by the way. Help me out a little bit. Hold on. Okay, so I've made a male Lalafell, and I've made a female Rogue. Now, Catgirl's Catgirl because that's my original, so I can't change that one, and Hrothgar is obviously male. So, in terms of a Hewer, what would you rather have, a male or a female? Over here, and an Elizon for that matter. If you would rather have, like, what would you prefer for those two? Male or female for those? I would like to have a mix, you know, just to have it kind of distributed. But what do you think is preferable? Female Highlander undershirt has underboob. Is that the only attribute that you're looking for? Female human, male Elizon? I was kind of thinking about that. Highlander 100%. Well, I don't know if they can see a picture though, so that like you're not wrong, Power Key, but I don't know if they're seeing a picture. I mean, I'll do a tweet, you know, like I'll post a tweet about it. But I don't know, like, you know, if all the people gonna see my tweet, you know, so... Male Highlander for maximum man mode action, alright. Femme Highlander has big boots, okay. Female Elezen animation is bad. Okay, so I've seen 2 against female Elezen. I've seen a mix of... well, a little bit of a mix of male or female for Highlander. Okay. I think I'll do... for Vieira, we'll do male? You know, maybe we should do male Vieira, because that's the newer race, so that would probably make more sense. So if Vieira's male, then I could definitely do either one of those. Oh, but then I need Aura. Aura is the last one I think I need to make. We gotta... why? I gotta have them already, though. Like, it doesn't matter. I understand this, Shilling. I understand that $1 million is gonna get voted into Lalafell. But regardless, you never know. Someone might donate $2 million into, like, Aura. And I have to have it ready. I don't want to be caught flat-footed. Thanks, Rice Gaming. Now take... now to take copious notes. Let's go, dude. I appreciate that. Fun boy, yeah? I think we did... damn, dude. Male bun, male Elezen, female Fern... yeah? Okay. Take that into consideration. So male Elezen bun, female Fern... well, I mean, it seemed like it was leaning towards... there we go, Femra. Okay. Only met with... oh, yes, good old Behemoth. Ah, yes. Yes, Fries, good old Behemoth. Don't worry, everyone's stuck there too. Wizard Best? Hey, you know, donate. So, just to inform you guys, from what I understand, when it comes to the incentive, admittedly, I've never donated to GDQ before, so I don't know how the procedure, like how it goes on the website. But from what I understand is that you go into the donation page, you input how much cash you wanna donate to, and there'll be a section there where you can type a message. And you're supposed to put it in the message. You're supposed to say something like, hi, I'd like to put my donation towards this thing. Towards this incentive. Towards this thing. So just keep that in mind. I don't think it'll be like a multiple choice kind of thing. I don't think they have it set up like that. You just have to put it in your message. I can't beat him, just kidding, there's my issue. It's okay, you know, that's the steps of trying to get Necromancer. 180 is the big wall for a lot of people. Once you cross, and trust me, once you cross over Behemoth, you'll start to see the victory line right there. Behemoth is the big one, and it is such a confidence boost when you kill him. Like, just getting the first one down is a tremendous prog. You know, maybe you don't believe it, but you can ask lots and lots of people who've done it, and everyone will say the same thing, I guarantee you. Big prog. There are multiple choice... oh, is it... so, Frice, does it actually have, like, a multiple choice in the donation thing? Oh, okay. I don't know. So, I don't know myself, so that's good to know. Okay, that's awesome. Okay. Oh, that makes it easier. Okay, that's even better. Cool. I guess the one, like, if you have to do another incentive, you have to maybe say it in, like if there's, like, a future one. Not a bid war. I guess that, you have to say so, but... Yo, what's up, Pink? Good morning. I never understood Fraggy says 190 so much harder. Hey, you know, Fraggy? I think that's what I love about this being solo, because each individual will have something that will be more difficult to them. You know, for me, hands down, it's Behemoth harder versus Godfather, where Godfather I can do very easy. But that's not the case. I've talked to a lot of people, and there have been people who, like, swear that Godfather is way harder on specifically Machinist, and you can't argue that, you know. Depending on how you play, depending on the pressure that you're on, yeah, it could be harder. Time is the hardest part. I looked at Godfather for Warrior. He looks simple. You just need to... yeah, and you need to get there with enough time. That's the hard part, too. Go straight? Hell yeah, dude. Finn, can you see my character? I can't see my character on my screen. I don't know where it is. If you can see him, let me know. I think we need to call a missing person thing. Barely. Yeah, I know it. It's a real unfortunate situation right now. Oh, come on. I literally hugged the wall. Yeah, what Willow said. I think people for sure with that fight, and it's something we can't teach you, no matter who it is. I can't teach you like nerves and emotion. I can tell you, I can warn you, but how each person is gonna feel, you know, the level of anxiety, the level of blood pressure, that's literally going to be different each and every person. And that could also be a large factor as to which one is harder, for Behemoth or for Godfather. But I love that. I love the fact that, you know, you're not looking at one correct answer. You're not looking at this necessarily objectively. Like, on paper, yes. But for each individual and how they handle it, it is definitely a subjective thing. And you have to respect it, you know? All I kind of care about is figuring out how we can get you through it. No matter what you're feeling. If, like, you know, you have some, like, weird thing that's happening during the run, then we'll just figure out a solution to it. It doesn't really matter. I also think Godfather's harder, but I don't get nervous fighting him, unlike Behemoth. Behemoth, it's... You know, I do wonder, like, IRL, Slow Dancer, if not necessarily Behemoth versus Godfather, but I wonder if in life you're presented with a challenge, if having to do something for a minute versus having to do something for 10 minutes is actually way more stressful in general. Like, if generally the topic is, like, very similar, if, like, you as an individual think, the 1 minute is more stressful than the 10 minutes. Like, I think I get more stressed over something that I know will take me a very small amount of time, especially when there's this huge anticipation going into. Like, I used to do like I used to do like competitions back when I was in high school, and I gotta tell you, like, sitting in the waiting area and waiting for my turn to come up stressed me the hell out. Like, yeah, you can practice, yeah, you can do things, but just sitting and waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting, that stressed me the hell out of it. But I feel like if I was doing something for, like, a long period of time where I can get my groove, I can make my adjustments, I think that's less pressure for me. Yo, what's up, Disease? Happy Thanksgiving, dude. But yeah, see ya, Shunning. Thanks for passing by as always. I hope you have a good one. Makes a lot of sense too. Yeah, I mean, that's so individual, right? Like, I don't know, like, that is me, but I can't apply that to the person next to me. You know, people are just gonna handle pressure differently. And honestly, that's sometimes part of the battle too, right? If you don't make yourself a nervous wreck, you might be winning the battle there. That might be where you have to win the battle, is that you don't actually turn into this nervous wreck. Because it'll create like a snowball effect, and when you actually need to perform. I study all the guys, says Thunder Chunk, and go in with a solid plan in place, and immediately go into raw panic mode as soon as I zone in on the first floor of a high set. Yeah, that's Zepla was doing some. She stepped back into Palace, and I had a chance to listen in on her run for a little bit. And that's exactly how she described it too. That she had, like, the whole thing written out on a screen, like she could just look over to it, but it just goes whoop, right overhead. Because you get nervous, you panic, and that's part of the challenge. I can't prep for that. We can't prep you for that. We can warn you about it, but we can't prep you for it because I don't know how you're gonna feel. I might end up being able to join your streams better next year. I might get a hey. Okay, that's cool. Let's go. Awesome. Okay, Shilling. Hey, and next year is a busy year, Shilling. You know, I think you're gonna come in at a good time for sure. You got the GDQ, you got Deep Dungeon 3. There's a lot of things going on. Chaotic debuns approach. What is it again? Series of choices, right? Make a series of choices. Lalafell. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. It would be so busy for me because it would be my last. Oh, okay. Oh, what am I start with the Fantasia if I get this clear? Let's do it, Shiro. Not gonna lie, I've been stalling going into my 171 profile for a while, but I've done a lot of other challenges in the game lately, so I'll get in time. You know, Tina, I would definitely like simplify it a little bit, you know? As long as you get it to 15%, you can practice the rotation on a dummy. You can just go to a striking dummy in your FC house or something and just practice the rotation. Because the rotation generally is not too complex on that end. I mean, the setup is the hard part. But even the setup, you don't have to go crazy. Just plan it out, you know, watch one of the videos, plan it out, and just run that rotation, and then go for it. That might really help you out, just getting a little bit of the nerves out of there. Oh, reach, nice. I will go this way. I gotta say, it's really nice seeing a lot of the people, a lot of the content creators stepping back into Deep Dungeon now. I feel like we're definitely in that time period where we just have that lull until 6.3, and we have like literally an entire month and a half till 6.3. You know, outside of vacation and holidays and such. So you're probably gonna see a lot more. I mean, we have a lot of our friends that are hopping in there, people that you know in the community that you probably have popped into, and maybe other people as well. I mean, I've been seeing people in the lower parts of the directory as I'm scouring through, like doing Deep Dungeon as well. So there's quite a lot, and a lot it's relative, you know. I mean, it's still very small, but it's still a good amount of people giving it a shot. So it's really nice to see it. Definitely, you know, if it's in your free time and you happen to just be looking for something to watch on Twitch, definitely lend your supports over to those guys. I mean, what I've been kind of happy about, and this is kind of reflective of you guys watching, to some of you guys watching, is the feedback I hear from some of the people, right? Even Mr. Happy said that too, that he was very welcomed in by the guys who do Deep Dungeon, by the community, you know? Just trying to help him out, just trying to do whatever if he asks for it and stuff. So that's cool. I mean, you guys are essentially, you know, representative. You won't really see me in these streams. Like, if you look at the viewer list, I'm probably there, but you're not gonna see me talk a lot. I tend to be very, very quiet, and I really, really respect a streamer's desire and a content creator's desire for, like, the backseating or whatever. But what you guys do, if you guys decide to do it, that's not on me, you know, that's whatever. You guys do what you gotta do, but that's a lot of times why you see me very quiet and I don't say a lot of things, because, you know, if they want my help, I'll wait for them to ask. I'm not just gonna pop in there and ask and just, like, start laying down facts and stuff. Because I also appreciate having to figure it out on your own. Like, that's something that I appreciate. So I don't want to make this, like, big assumption that they're just gonna all of a sudden want info, even if they're asking for it, you know? But if they ask directly, they know who to talk to. I mean, I'm very open with my messaging and all that stuff, and they need the help, they can just talk to me, it's fine. It's a perfect content getting Mimic after... It is. It's a good meme. It's really weird asking questions knowing I don't have behind me. Hey, you know, that's fair. I mean, how I look at it, Willow, and your end, you can answer questions up until your PB, right? If they cross over like 189 or something. Wait, your PB, what's your PB? You're in the 190s, aren't you? Like if they cross over your PB, then it's like, okay, I'm gonna sit back, relax, and good luck. But you can talk up to 195, right? That's a big floor. You know, you don't have to. I mean, I understand that. Like that's something that June said too when we were talking with June when he was doing some runs. You know, he was talking about wanting to make some guides for Deep Dungeon, some in his video format, and I was really encouraging him, like, dude, do it. Like, your videos are so cool. But he felt the same. Like, he felt like he didn't want to make anything until he cleared. You know, and that was how it was for me originally. If there is a different multiverse dimension, guys, okay, a different version of me, where I got Necromancer before Meiji, you would have seen it as my guide put out there in a Google Doc. Like, that would be my guide being out there spreading around. But I never got it. She got it way before I did, and I literally like rage quit out of Palace. I was thinking about writing something, but my whole thing, and it was the same with her. The whole thing was I had to clear first. Right? I didn't feel like it was responsible of me to put out a guide of like, oh yeah, by the way, I'm not really a necromancer, you know, I didn't really clear, but you know what, here's some really good information. Like, that would be like really bad. Who did his name is in Discord, hold on. I think the author put their name in the thing. I hate this because I'm really bad with names. But I know he's in my Discord. I just don't remember. If someone wants to say his name in chat, please do. But there is a person that has been working on it almost kind of solo, but yeah. They've been really doing an awesome job with that and collecting all the information. I love over-explaining, telling things streamers didn't ask for. You know, yesterday they were trying to teach Rin Daraban about which room was the danger room from your video. I just love how it's become like lingo in the community of like how you have labeled the rooms, and that is what everyone else is using now. I love it. Do you know that 180 is hard? You should try beating a boss and not dying. Yeah, right, Holland? Have you tried hitting GCDs in the right order? Yeah, hey, you and me both, dude. I'm right there too. You both love it and hate it? What do you hate about it? Do you wish you named it better? Are you waiting for the time when, like, Zepla is gonna watch your video and she's gonna go into the booby room and start calling boobies? Like, are you waiting for that to happen? Are you gonna hate your life when that happens? Or are you gonna be happy about it? I can see her saying that, by the way, if she does look at that video. Like, the way Zepla is, dude, she's all up to saying anything, you know, she's up to saying that for sure. I only tried to answer questions he actually asked as best I could. Hey, look, I'm a spectator to what you guys do. Like I said, I'll step in if I really have to, if I'm asked directly, but I like to see this happen organically, to see what everyone feels like they're doing. Because here's how I look at it as well. Like, I know some of you guys are very excited to help out and stuff, but look, it's up to the streamer to be like, okay, knock it off. I don't want to hear it anymore, you know? Like, don't help me. Like, that was originally our friend Bowie. That's how he was in the beginning. He would accept no advice and no backseating anything, because he wanted to do it pure blind, you know? But he set those rules. He made it very clear. Like, hey, I don't need your help. I'm trying to do this blind. So it is up to the streamer to set those rules, but if the streamer is receptive to what you're saying, then don't feel bad about it. You know, that's what they're okay with. And the only thing that you need to feel bad about is if you're just giving bad information. That's when it's bad, you know? Like, just don't give bad information, but as long as the info is at least good enough and you know from your experience, then there's nothing wrong with that. Like, I've joked on my stream, I wish you guys would backseat me, but no one says a word. No one tells me what to do. What's wrong with you people? Why don't you tell me to rage on 179 when I don't have a rage? What's wrong with you people? Jesus. Just stop choking. yeah, dude, every time I step on a trap, I'm like, damn, I just let Dareban down. I'm literally telling him I didn't watch this video right before I did my stream. That's what I'm telling him. Let him down every time. Yeah, see? Well, yeah, that's literal backseating. True. Although I have, you know, some chat has helped me getting my raising up. I've forgotten raising and everyone freaks out. I'm like, oh god, thank you. I need that. Oh wait, why am I going for intuition? I don't need intuition. Wait, but Dareban, did you want to answer that question? What do you hate about it? Did you say it already? I forgot. No, you didn't say it. What do you hate about the video? I'll tell you to rage when you have no knockback floor. All you have to do is Asuna. That's awesome advice. I love that. Let's go. The best advice ever. Raising? Yeah. I would agree with that, Willow. It's like unless you're telling the streamer to raise on like 120 or something. I was watching that yesterday. Like people were literally freaking out that Rin didn't use a raising on 171 like right away. But that's like fair, that's like good, like you're trying to help him out and stuff. There's a lot of misinformation. Oh, okay, gotcha. It's okay, you know, version 2.1, Dareban. You know, you get to do what I'll do on my videos, Dareban. You'll put out a new version, you'll unlist the one that's there currently, and you'll just be like, hey guys, we have a new one, check it out. Fun. I don't actually know the results of me doing that, but that's what I did to my other ones so far. They seem to be working. Actually, the Gunbreaker one's going a little slow, but I just hope I communicated it well that he did replace the Gunbreaker one. You rushed editing the first time anyways. Well, I wondered too, like, maybe because you had such a good reception, maybe it might give a little bit of motivation, but I understand editing is such ass. I've been trying to get better at it personally. Like I was helping out Sheila with the recap of the live letter, and I wanted to try to get better at doing it faster. So it's like, it sucks, but it's like, you know, I just look at it as like hopefully experience. It's just like, okay, what could I try to do better, you know? How can I make this a better experience for myself? And so far I've actually been doing pretty good, but I can still get better. You never thought of it like that? For me, video editing for sure, the motivation is, I try to quell my motivation, right? Like here's the thought. Like, let's say you make this, like, ridiculously edited video. Like, you take, like, a professional cameraman, you go to, like, a location, you get all the lighting, you know, you get this huge production. And then you get, like, 100 views. Like, that feels like shit, dude, right? Like, you put so much work into it, you get, like, 100 views. Like, what the fuck? Like, you're expecting this thing to give you more. But then, like, what if, like, you're just sitting on, like, the couch, you just, like, hit the camera, you just turn on, you just, like jibber-jabber, like, bullshit, and then you get, like, 1,000,000 views. Like, you don't care if that thing gets, like, 100 views, because you just put little effort into it, but it depends on the content. So, kind of for me, keeping the expectations very low does help. So I don't feel so bad about the editing. Like, okay, I just put some time in, I was learning, I was just trying something, it would be nice if something happens to it, but it's whatever. That helps, but I think if you're looking at making a version 2.0 of the trap video, I think it's already established that video is so helpful to people. I mean, people, like I said, people are using your lingo, you know? I think that'll just, no matter how long it takes, I think it's gonna have a good reception. I pumped out both types of videos before. I did it one time, Dareban. I made it, I think this was when I made the comparison of machinists from Shadowbringers to Endwalker. And then at the same day, I made the video talking about ground targeting on a keyboard. The ground targeting keyboard took me literally 10 minutes. Done. Video done, edited, boom. The Shadowbringer Endwalker video comparison took me 3 days of getting the music, clipping all the video, and like doing it. Like, it took me 3 days, dude. Like, I hated life because it took so long. But it did pretty well. But still, like, it's just like, it sucked. I wish I could go faster. Okay, good. Good. You put good stuff out there. I mean, it's just a fact. Like that's what I'm hearing from other people. You know, that like I like to encourage people. Like it's, I'd rather be positive than negative, right? But on your end there, man, it's just a fact. People are using your video and using your lingo. That's it. So yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I get it. That's what I've seen from my end. So Sonic editing, God, I'll get there eventually. I'll get there eventually. I was proud that I made that Crisis Core video. Like the morning of, we play Crisis Core, the demo of Crisis Core, and the day of, I finished making that video of like doing the comparison of like old Crisis Core to new Crisis Core. I was very impressed with the amount of time it took me to make that thing. Still had, like, it still required a little bit more work. Like, it wasn't great quality, but I was pretty happy with it. Like, I actually put out a video pretty fast. I'm hoping to do that more. Yeah, I mean, I think, if anything, his video helped centralize a lot of the information that we had. Because I remember when we were trying to talk about the corner traps and stuff, like between me and, like, Matt, like, we had such a struggle, like, finding it again. Like, it's like, okay, let's find these screenshots. Like, Matt had all the screenshots. It's like, okay, let's dig up these screenshots so we could share it with someone. Like, it was, like, a lot of just extra work trying to just be like, okay, here's this thing. But now it's all in one video, so it just helps, like, just keep the information all in one place. It's really nice. One day, I mean, people are gonna be able to do that. They're gonna be able to memorize it. And it's gonna be looking like, you're gonna look like you're Neo from the Matrix at that point. Especially if you're on Monk. Oh my god, imagine. You just see this, like, Monk weaving in and out of, like, 151 plus and avoiding every single trap on the floor. Like, insane. You can actually make that look like into some crazy, just some crazy gameplay, you know? Like, I could just envision, like, there'd be a gamer out there who's playing Monk, and there would be, like, a supplemental image of, like, where the trap is supposed to be next to the gameplay, and, like, the streamer isn't looking at it, or like, the blindfold to it, but the viewers can see where the traps are, and you just watch the guy just, like, you know, duck and weave through everything, like, every single trap. That'd be crazy if that can be implemented. Yeah, just punch, dude. Oops. Okay. Yeah, okay, we'll do that. I already played Monk like that. I had to do... Yes, you did, yeah. You did 2 streams, right? Or more than that. Of actually showcasing your information, which I thought was great. No more fun, but I mean, doesn't that have excitement to it though? It does. I don't like Monk. I don't like current Monk right now in Deep Dungeon. I think it's great 81 plus, but I can't handle it in current Deep Dungeon. I'm trying to remember Danger Room personally. I keep forgetting it, but one day I'll sink in. I don't know. Like, Ash, I really should, like, focus in on it, but... I hate this voice. I can hear it every time I do, like, a GCD2. It's always connected to the movies room, dude. Got it. You guys need to teach Zeppla about these traps, and you gotta tell her the names of them. No yeah. Well, I mean, there will be some context. If I see boobies or box fillers, I go into high alert. Oh, wait, now I can read Pin's thing. That makes more sense now. Willow goes into high alert if Willow sees boobies. Got it. Is the booby room the one with 2 heal? I believe it is, right? That's how it's described as. I think it's a. Okay, I'm gonna give false information if I say anything else. It'd be first, so if she watched my video, she's the reason why I got into Deep Dungeon because of her mount video. Shout out to Zeppla, dude. Shout out to Sadie, and then shout out to Zeppla. If it wasn't the Sadie video that got me in, it was later that year, I think. Was that not the same video though? Wait, which was the mount video? Was the mount video? Oh, did she talk about like the Pegasus mount and the Dodo mount? I don't think I saw that video. The only one I know of when she was talking about the hardest achievements. Okay, that would be a different video then. Voice hard solo. Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay, that was definitely a different video. Okay, got it. Gotcha. I feel like I must have seen that video, but I don't remember. Also, guys, heads up. If you haven't noticed by now, I haven't really been playing ads. I did like, fulfill my requirement for the month, so I haven't had to play ads for, like, the rest of the month, but we will be getting back into it in December, where I would usually play them at the end of boss fights. But since, like, I don't have to, I've been kind of lax on them, so that's why, if you've noticed that change. But we will get back into it right on December 1st, because they will kick in the new ad incentive program, and we'll get right back into it. But, you know, the thing that's weird about the ads is that I will get a higher rate when I play ads during the ad incentive program, but then when the ad incentive program is done, I don't get the same rate, I believe. Like, I don't actually make the same amount of money playing ads. So aside from killing pre-roll, then yeah, that's the only reason why I would play ads right now. That was the first episode I watched, got me into this game. Man, shout out to Zeppla, dude. She's certainly an ambassador to this game, isn't she? I love hearing that she got you guys into the game or into the content. And I've definitely heard of people getting into 14 because of Deep Dungeon. You know, whether that's from my stuff or from someone else, I mean, you know, but it's still kind of cool to hear that, like, people are actually diving into 14 because of this content. Like, that blows my mind, honestly. Because I've always thought of, like, 14 as the social game, and to do it with the raids and stuff. Like, that's what gets you in. And then you just happen to come across this content, but man, there are people who are here because they think this thing is really cool. Sick. There was someone that downloaded the game because they were watching Ellie do Heaven on High. Wow! Yo, convince Ellie to make a TikTok, dude. She needs to make a TikTok with all those clips. And especially, I love her reaction too. Her reactions are awesome, so they would go really well with the videos, in my opinion. Maybe with even, like, some expert editing, probably even get even more than that. I swear, dude. Ellie with the chicken was the best thing it was. Of course, of course, of course. No, it's okay. You can tell me that Ellie's better than me. It's fine. I don't take offense to that. I mean, you live closer to her than you live closer to me, so you know, there's like that EU camaraderie thing, if that ever exists. All I ever say in game is GG. Well, that's fair. I mean, I didn't get pulled into this game because it was social. Like, I got into this game because I just like MMO and I like FF11. That's why I started playing this game, and I felt a void when I stopped playing 11. Oh, I don't have my mimic thing in. Yo, what's up, Catman? How you doing? Oh, this is kind of... I gotta swap. Oh my god, I can't target the mimic. Feels bad. Based on my run today, I'm getting ready to join the breaking tutorial stream. Y'all should put breaking in your tags, dude. And then someone's gonna come to Twitch. They're like, man, I really wonder. I really wonder if there's anyone showcasing any architecture on Twitch, and then they're just gonna watch all your Heaven on High videos. Yep. Stop. We all have the mason. Yeah, masonry, dude. Represent masonry. Let's go. Just had to put a kitty down. Oh no! I'm sorry, Catman. I am sorry to hear that. I send my condolences. I'm sure they're going to have a wonderful, wonderful afterlife because I'm sure you treated them very well. So, but I hope we can cheer you up here a little bit. I'll be here for like 5 more hours, so I can at least keep your mind off things. Hopefully. I gotta heat up my tea at some point. Sorry to hear that, dude. You know, Pool? I still kind of remember my first dungeon in this game, and I was definitely terrified. I remember when I did Fantasia, I was like, bruh, we have to do a party? Like, I was just like, in my mind, I'm like, can I do this solo? Like, can I do this in another way? Do I have to do this with people? Oh my god, I was terrified. But eventually got through. And then I remember my first expert dungeon. I got up to level 50. I didn't really understand gear. I step into Amdapor Keep, and the person I was queued with goes, "Your gear is not great. You should upgrade your gear." And then he left the party. My first expert dungeon. Love it. And then I got terrified of dungeons after that. But then I got better, so it's okay. You know, we got there. I'm like, damn, is this how endgame is? What the hell, dude? It does, yeah, it does still happen to this day. Yeah, you're not wrong. It's like, I just feel, I feel for people when they feel like that. Like, man, this community's not that great, man. They're so mean. It's like, yeah, you know, you just ran into a bad apple. That's all. I mean, to be fair, my gear was bad and I wasn't educated, but like, you know, where was I gonna go to get the information? Like, I didn't know where to go. I was not looking at Twitch at the time. This was like, what, 2013? I didn't know Twitch was a thing. I barely even understood that you could look at YouTube for videos. Like, I think the only time I started looking at YouTube was when I had to clear Titan hard mode. Because I kept failing that fight. But then, to be fair, my connection was bad. And funny enough, that was actually the first time I had my connection fixed in the house because all the wiring is very old. And I didn't realize that was the case, and it took me playing this game to understand that my connection was just poorly wired. So they rewired the entire house. You want to communicate? I know we did. I'm gonna mention that. You know, I gotta really watch Yoshi P's video. I'm gonna mention that, you know. But hey, we'll put it on display for GDQ. At least I'd like to try. That's one of the things why I'd like you guys to be there when we log in and stuff. To showcase the community. We'll show the good side of it. Reminds me of the time I get yelled at in WoW because my gems were a little funky. So what are gems? Are gems like materia? I have never played WoW, so my perspective doesn't exist. But I imagine gems are like materia, maybe? Pretty much like materia? Okay. Literally gems equals materia? Okay. So is that like going into a dungeon when like you're black mage and then you put like skill speed on? Like, is it like that bad, or like, you know, like you just put tenacity on black mage or something? Strength? Okay. Wait, I have another strength. Got it. And I use the flight? Got it. Affluence. Hey, dead dinosaur. Oh! I hit the wrong button. More like I was a healer, had a bunch of mana regen instead of heals. Ah. You know, that to me makes sense, but I don't know like the meta of the game, so. I did fine with sass. But got into Cutter's Cry without a war job, sewn in shoddy gear. Got politely told for that, so I asked him where the leave button was and left embarrassed. Still hard lesson was a good lesson. Yeah. At least they were polite about it, you know. At least they were polite about it. Big frog. Yeah, like, you know, people, you know, you guys here are on Twitch, you're watching Twitch. I would like to think you guys are very well informed with the game, you're looking up the resources, but like, I think you're still the very, very small percentage of people who do that. So you kind of just have to expect, like, when you go into someone in a dungeon, like, they probably don't even look at the internet, you know? They don't look at YouTube, they don't look at Twitch, they don't look at anything. So they just don't know, you know? Now, if they're like an ass about it, then of course that's a different story, but sometimes they just want to learn. I can't wait to see how many people, like, never even realize you can go past, like, 60 in Palace of the Dead or 100 in Palace of the Dead, right? That's gonna be great when we go to GDQ. How would you feel about a trap that drains your job gauge when activated? That drains your job gauge? That seems very niche? I'm not sure. I think the one... Actually, one just to kind of partially change the subject, Willow. One debuff that I think would be sick, if they can implement it properly, is if they disable your map. Because I think that's one thing that can definitely be a rather interesting debuff, because we use the map a lot to know where we're going to where the thing is, and we can't use the map and it's just jammed. I think that'd be awesome. But I think it might need to be more than just that, because I think people will live without the mapping existing, but... I am a Lalafell, sadly. It's unfortunate. Like a really angry Lalafell, though. Yo, what's up, Kojo? Yeah, so we were testing out the Fantasia in between the floors, because I needed to know if that works. I needed to know if I can use the Fantasia when we were like in the hub area, and that's why I'm a Lalafell. Also, people were threatening me. I would say threatening that Lalafell is going to win the incentive war. So I figured today would be a good chance to practice on a Lalafell. That's why we are Lalafell. I'm fighting a boss in a game that has a buff that lowers your level. Fighting a boss that lowers your level? Oh dear. So like you lose abilities, Severin? Would that be the same as abilities? That would be the same as no abilities though. That doesn't sound as exciting anymore. It was exciting at first. Beat Behemoth again. Just want to be done with Palace. Hey yo, Behemoth is huge, Kojo. Let's go, dude. I did it again. I reassembled without... That claw grips looks painful. Oh, that pull-in? It can be bad if you're not ready for it. No map challenge run for practice? Yeah. Southerner says, doing my first potsherd run, 100 are the... Yes, 100 plus is where the potsherds are a lot higher, that's right. Here. If a trap lowers your level, you could lose GCDs like Jill. Yeah, maybe, that's true. For the... Well, but then it's no different than just having your abilities disabled though, right? So it would have to have a little bit of a different flair to it. I don't know how you change it like that. What about no UI challenge run? I thought that's crossed my mind a little bit, but I'm not very good with rotations, so that would be a little tricky with me. I do look at my hotbar a lot. Have traps be types of wait, instead of floor traps be trap. Wait, oh my god, my reading. Instead of floor traps, have traps be types of room effects AoEs per room. So like you trigger gloom pin. Like you would trigger, I could visualize it. You would trigger like a smoke that spreads through the room, and then it affects all the enemies or something like that. So you have to be doing sort of dances in the room based on it being like lasers on the side that shoots lines, etc. That sounds very complex. I opened the silver chest by fighting a dragon 2 days ago, and a claw that was following me pulled me out of the explosion. Didn't take damage. Never seen it before. He was laughing so hard. Yeah, essentially the claw rescued you, right? That's kind of what just happened. You got rescued by the claw. It's very niche. Did you have it on video? Willow, were you streaming? Were you streaming when that happened? Hey, Raven with hacks. Hello, how you doing? Well, like greats. Oh, clip it, dude. Post it. That's the kind of thing that will excite people. Greats like that boss in the first Nier raid, where they have fire pits that cover the room. You gotta be on the platform before they go off. Oh, I see what you mean. So kind of like a floor trap with the dragon shooting at you, right, Pin? Instead of enemies shooting at you, it's actual like environmental things that are happening. What the hell is this abomination running around in my MMO choice? The Lalafell. It's an angry Lalafell. Oh. I realize this thing's too. Different environmental effects. I think that'd be kind of cool. Is that no? This is my primal ult. This is not my main. But I will be using my main for GDQ. So if you guys for some god-awful reason make me into a Lalafell, I will change my main into a Lalafell. It has better glamour anyway. The glamour is superior. Yeah, I was not gonna test this out. If I tested this out of my main, I'd have to buy Fantasias. I have just enough Fantasias to change into one class and then change out of it. To change back into my original. Logan, how you doing, dude? Happy Thanksgiving. Hope you had a good one. I don't know if you spent it with a family or you were solo or something, but I hope you had a good meal and good everything today. And that goes to everyone who celebrated Thanksgiving. I hope it was an awesome day for you all. I had dinner out with the family. We ate out at a restaurant, and the restaurant was loaded. And we had Thanksgiving dinner at like 2:30, and there was so many people eating out. But it was good. The food was good. so full. I'm going to sleep for like 12 hours. Hope yours as well. Nice. I had a grilled ribeye, dude. I actively avoid turkey on Thanksgiving, so this year I had grilled ribeye. It's really good. No, Loken, what have you done? I blame Loken for this cause of Tina to go to bed. Yeah, the ribeye, exactly. Yo, good night, Tina. Have a good sleep. Thanks for being here. Have a wonderful one. I'll catch you next time. Tomorrow, just a heads up, I don't know if I can stream as early as I have been. I'd like to, but I have IRL things to do tomorrow. So I'm thinking I might go live 7 or 8 o'clock instead of 6. My usual schedule is 9, but I do want to get the stream earlier because I want to play a little bit more Harvestella. Because we're like knee deep into like big storylines, and but yeah, it'll be a little bit later than I have in the past 2 weeks. Yeah, Dad. Dad says go to bed, Willow. You gotta go to bed, dude. I guess I'll go to bed too. Sure. Damn, Loken. Dad comes into stream, tells everyone to go to bed, and they all comply. Wow. I wish I had that influence. Maybe one day. Logan's convinced I never sleep. I can't go. I know the truth. I mean, I don't think you sleep either, but I don't make fun of you. I just accept it as your lifestyle. So, you know. You don't make fun of anyone for anything. Thank you very much. Oh, I didn't imply you're making. Oh, I see. Because Willow said. I have a slight deep dungeon problem. I mean, welcome to the club. Like, who doesn't in here? Seriously. Why do Lalafells jump like idiots? What the hell, dude? Like, who? Okay, who IRL, when you jump, you then do a jumping jack in midair? Like, you jump into a jumping jack. You don't jump and then do a jumping jack, right? That's what this Lalafell is doing. Why does that make any sense? because they're idiots. Okay, well, you know what? There we go, I got my answer. This is why I don't play one. Yeah, why are you guys threatening that I'm gonna play a Lalafell in GDQ? What's wrong with you all? Vote later to make sure that this fate does not happen. See, this is part of my campaign right now. I'm gonna show you how bad of a choice this is, okay? Look how terrible of a choice this is. So now, like, when GDQ rolls around, you can pick something else. Wait, where's... Okay, here we go. Yeah, see, this is bad. Look at how bad this is. Where's the exit? That's over here, okay. It's bad. Okay. They have to make up the jump height, so they do a jumping jack. I don't... Like, they could just, like, do a backflip or something. I don't know why they do a jumping jack. Lalafell's so cute, but I can't take them seriously. And get bored of the novelty pretty fast. That's just me. Yeah, same dude. They can jump 4 times their height. I don't know if that's the issue. Oh, I mean, maybe. Could be. To make up for being so small, you gotta keep your camera zoomed in so your Lala takes up space in the screen as a cat girl would. No, I can't zoom in. I need to see, like, a lot. I need to see my screen. That's why I don't zoom in. I'm currently looking at the item list in Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, since a lot of them probably inspired Deep Dungeon Poemanders. There are some interesting ones, like pulling all chests to your room, cutting 50% of all enemies, applying dots to everyone, teleporting to a random mob on the floor. Teleporting to a random mob on the floor? That sounds like a death sentence. What the hell? You know, the DOT one The DOT one, I can't see that happening on the enemies. I can see it happening on the player. But not on the enemies, though. Yeah, exactly, Pin. As a Lalafell player, I will make you become a Lalafell, says Kenda Queen, who makes me use a lot of intuitions. I don't think that's... well... I don't know, dude. This is just... look at this. I'm so tiny, I can't even see myself on the screen. I'm gonna catch up in chat after I kill the boss. Give me a moment. Okay. Let me catch up in stream. Of the ones you mentioned, Daraban, pulling all chests in the room doesn't seem viable. Cutting the HP, you know, cutting everyone's HP might be interesting, right? Because if you cut everyone's HP, but they still do the same damage, that can be spicy. Dots to everyone, I'm not sure. You know what that made me think of, Daraban? Torghast. But I don't know how you'd even do that. Now, I know Torghast has its reputation, but I know one of the things that Torghast had was, like, this artificial timer where, like, I think they put a DOT on your character, so, like, you couldn't technically stay there. Like, there was no timer in Torghast, but you also couldn't technically stay there forever because you were kind of eating HP away. But that's like Pox at that point. Unremovable Pox, which by the way, actually, if you have like a DOT on you, like an unremovable Pox or something, that would kind of balance out like Warrior, the tanks, and Fizz range, because Fizz range, because those two classes cannot take Pox, so you'd be essentially giving them something that kind of represents Pox in some way. It would equal the field out between all the roles. Teleporting to a random mob. That'd be really weird. Teleporting around a mob could be interesting because it could de-aggro the mob you're currently fighting. You could possibly dodge the treasure room. Oh, okay, so the way you described it that way, Daraban, would be interesting, because that would be a gamble, right? So let's say you have a bad aggro, and you decide to just use this thing. You get the RNG maybe teleporting really far away. Yeah. That would be a good manipulation of actual game mechanics too. I did say intuition, Kenda. I'll use that once you get next floor. I think I would use teleport to entrance on random floor, but a mob seems too spooky as hell. Interesting, but yeah. I'm gonna guess if you have to be a debuff rather than dropping HP specifically, just game side of things, or just regen it. Well, like cutting everyone's HP in half would be, I think, viable. DD3 Pox stays on even after duty fail complete. You should log in dead. Rip. Early in Torghast, there was a mob that would spawn after some time, would chase you and one-shot you? Really? That sounds awesome. It'd be really disappointing if they just go to Heaven High, work well, they just use the exact same ones. I mean, they did say original mechanic spin. I just don't know how much, I mean, you could technically put like one original mechanic and that would satisfy that thing, but they did say original mechanics. Alright, let's do this set, and then I'll take a small break to heat up my tea and continue onward. We got a longer day today, we're going to 170. Well, no, cutting everyone's HP, period. So, like, you would have a debuff where, like, you know how you have max HP down? But that would affect everything. So that can be both a positive and a negative. Maybe. A mob later became a raid boss. That mob later became a raid boss and would stalk you in your Torghast one. Interesting. So, like, you had to keep away from it, or, like, that was, like, a timer? The original mechanic, sign outside. That says you have to be this tall to end at 1 foot above potato height. Damn. Well, you guys showing the hate for the Lalafell. You better show up at during the marathon, you know. Your fate, my fate is in your hands. So what I'm thinking is I will have all the screenshots for all of the races that we have. Also, we were talking about it early in the stream. I was asking chat what gender we should pick for the races because I was trying to like mix them up a little bit, and we kind of settled on what did we say? We said male Elizin, femme here, femme Ura, and then male Bunny. Which I think guaranteed I'll do a male Bunny Boy only because that's like the newer race that exists now. That would kind of make sense to me. I think that'll be the distribution. Because we have a fembro and a male. This Lalafell's male. So we kind of split it along those lines. I think that's what I'll go for. And we'll make them on stream once I get time. And then I'd like to do a tweet showcasing all the choices. So that everyone can see it on my end, like, okay, this is what you're voting for kind of thing. Because I don't think they're going to show that on GDQ. If they do, that would be kind of crazy, but I don't think they would. So at least you'll have some point of reference of like what the characters are looking like. Fam mini her, okay. Sure. I'll keep that in mind. I shall keep that in mind. Core. Some guys were kind of I heard a couple suggestions about implementing the Tonberry Stalker as a mechanic. So it made me think of that when you were talking about what you were talking about. There's another item in Pokemon that buffs your stats super hard, but you teleport to a random location. Another interesting gamble. Yeah. Yeah, it is. Like in the oh god. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Yeah. Yeah, that was something someone suggested, you know? I don't know how you kind of implement that, but that looks like gonna be kind of cool. Yeah, Wanderer's Palace. Thank you, Seeker. Thank you, Seeker. Yep, Wanderer's Palace. I don't know. I kind of was jokingly making this idea because I was playing Portal recently. I came back to Portal for a little bit, and I made this joke that the patrols would kind of have like portal guns, kind of, and so they can just basically show up like right here because they're just walking through a wall. So like, you know, they essentially become completely unpredictable because they're not doing the normal path. They just literally just phase through walls. I would be highly entertained. Like you'll hear a sound that they're coming through, like a door opening. So it'll give you about like 2 or 3 seconds to react, and then you gotta like find it, and then you gotta move your ass. It'll be hilarious. It's so tiny. Yeah, exactly. That would be the scariest thing to deal with portal, like phasing enemies just through like walls. Insurance. I like insurance. Although, okay, I will admit, I thought my perspective would be really bad on Lalafell, but it's not as bad as I thought. So at least I can probably play this class if I this race if I really had to. I thought it would be like so jarring to me, but it's not that bad. I can survive. I can survive 1 hour, but I highly suggest you don't vote Lalafell. That's all I'm saying. I think at least raids would be interesting as a patrol that can go through walls. Oh my god, yeah, that would be an interesting perspective, dude. You know what was an interesting mechanic, though? For the guys that were watching Harvestella? And this would be something that would be for something like hey, Jack Attack, thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. Something like, you know, people talk about spins sometimes, but what happens in Harvestella, and I had this happen to me a handful of times. Like, basically I had my 2 AI partners while we're fighting like a very tough enemy, and in essence, if the enemy doesn't actually hit the main character after a period of time, like they don't create like contact to the main character. Like, they're trying to get to me. Like, I have my 2 NPCs in front of me, and then I'm behind them, and that enemy that I'm fighting is trying to get through to me, but I'm body blocking them by my guys. They actually just reset. They're like, oh, haven't hit you in like 10 seconds. I'm just gonna reset my position. It's almost like a check. It's almost like a check to see, like, okay, have I hit the main character? No. Okay, we're just going back to start because you're cheesing. Like, that would be interesting if they do something like that, as like a check or something. I don't know. Like, imagine like you're kiting something, they don't hit you for that long, and they're like, you know what? I'm disengaging from this fight. So you have to maintain like damage on the enemy or something. Oh. Safety. Yeah, we'll do Fortune. Well, Fortune, hello! Buttons are hard. Lactose. That's a way to put it, yeah. Lactose intolerance, yes. I mean, those are actually 2 things I'm interested in to see what they decide for Deep Dungeon 3. 1, are they gonna allow enemies to be spun? And 2, are they gonna implement crit? Like, I wonder what they're gonna decide for that, because both of those can be adjusted, essentially, if they really wanted to. Serenity, Intuition, yeah. Some mods will be spinnable, plus crit won't exist. You don't think crit will exist anymore? I don't know. I don't know if I can put money on either or. Like, I know the game was trending into no crit, right? Ever since, what, Stormblood? But I don't know. Hey, Royal, congratulations! 150 used to be a big gate for lots of people. In the early days of Palace of the Dead, 150 was one that a lot of people were concerned about. I think because we don't talk about it as much and the strategies are a lot more fleshed out, people definitely like kind of just pass over that fight now, but that used to be like the one that stopped many people, so congratulations. Now you get to the pretty floors, let's go, dude. Duh, pretty floors. It's my second one, I got to 144, onward and upward. Quick rerun as well. Hey, you know, you never know when I might need luck, so I like to store that good luck for when I might need them. You know, I'm thinking about doing Astro in the month of December, because I think we've done enough Machinists already. I think I'm all prepared for that. So, you might see some Astro return for a little bit, and that's definitely when I'll need some luck. $144. I bet if I were to guess, Royal, you probably died to maybe a Gargoyle or a Gargoyle Demon are very common. 144 though could be, I don't know. What's up there? I mean, Knights are there. Unless you hit a Luring Trap. I can see that. So probably the 3 instances. What's up, Danny? How you doing? You're really lonely tonight? Okay. Well, you know what? Hopefully I can keep you company for a little bit until you need to head to sleep. I'll be here for like another 4 hours something, so I'll be here for a while. Sad. It was at the start of the year, so I don't quite remember, but I think it was a loading trap panic. That or landmine. Either way, I'm more careful now. That's fair. That's fair. I kind of pride myself on when someone comes into chat and they're like, oh man, I just died on this floor. I think a lot of times I am able to actually guess more or less what it could have been. Unless there was some like really weird instance of like, you know, you brain farted and stood in AoE. But likely like when you get into super high floors, like you're probably not dying to telegraphs unless you were like doing a double pull or something. But it does become interesting to me how there are very common ways to die, and a lot of people do die the said common ways. You died at floor 200, explain that one. You had Pox on, you forgot to Purity, you're taking G-pose, and you died from the dot. On my last one, I died at 134. What happened? 134. 134 sounds like Aramon, so it could have been a Petrify from Aramon. I think the Gubus are done, so you're probably not dying from the Tank Buster from the Gubu. So so aside from it being a trap, which I can't predict the trap, the likelihood would be an Araman because that's what kills a lot of people. So like, no, it hasn't happened to me. I have watched people rip. Well, that I can't predict either, right? That's just random. I mean, I did see a video Daraban. I don't want to put their name out there. I kind of know who it is, but I don't want to put their name out there. But I saw a video of someone G-posing in Heaven on High before they hit the shrine. And they timed out. Because they didn't hit the shrine, dude. But like, that was not their first clear, so like, they cleared already. But like, yeah, they just timed out. Like, they had a clip of it too. Like, there was a clip of them, like, doing that, and then boom, timed out. Died on floor. What was it? Heaven on High or was it Palace? Some people have died on floor 1 in Palace. But it's usually like a trap or something. It happened so often to me, it's a meme at this point. I'm glad I kind of like knock on wood, but I kind of solved my PC crashing issues. Last time I played, we died about 101. Mine was a death that it could happen on any floor though. Just damage, like raw damage. I remember I double pulled one time, Danny, on the 101 set as Red Mage, and I'm like, I have Red Mage, I have Vercure. I pulled like a Yarzon and like a Deer, and I got obliterated. I lost so much HP so fast I couldn't heal, and then I died. Hey government, been going well, thank you for asking. I hope your Thanksgiving was good, dude. Assuming you actually celebrated, I'm not sure. Really to open the chest the exact same moment we stepped on. Oh, I had that happen one time in a Heaven on High match party. Someone hit a silver chest and someone else hit a landmine, wiped the entire party. I got a new PP, says Gamer Corner, made it to 180, and finally got to fight the big B. Let's go. Okay. Got him down 50%, ran out of time. Oh, but he didn't get the burst. Okay, you know what? That's still progress, that's really good. I mean, like, were you, like, about to start the burst or something, Games Corner? Like, you're about to go to burst, and then boom, man, at time. Because that's still a victory, you know? At least you got the setup. That's good. Oh. Well. I regret not using a fortune. Come at me, bro. Come at me, bro. Okay. Come at me, bro. Oh, at least I got 2, not 3. Really? Oh my god. Anytime I think of anytime now I think of a party, dying to silver chest, I think of Summer's clip. Did you guys see Summer's clip? It's on TikTok now. Summer was with a I don't know if there was their friend or their partner or something. They walk into like 90 something, or like 100 something. Summer hits the silver chest, it explodes, and their partner hits the silver chest, that explodes, and they wipe. Like, what are the chances of that happening? Like, okay, one silver chest, okay, back to back, whew. Instant death. What a clip that was. Yeah, I love that clip. It's horrible, but it's funny as hell, you know? It's funny as hell. You gotta kind of laugh at those sometimes. Welcome to Deep Dungeon. Really? Rude. That's why he always solo. I know, right? Same, you know? It's actually hilarious taking other people in, because I really feel like a babysitter. Like, I actually spend time watching what other people do, and predicting, like, it's almost like Final Destination. I'm predicting outcomes. Like, oh man, if he goes in this way, he's gonna die. If he goes this way, he's gonna die. Like, that's how I think of it. I just make sure that, like, we keep the run moving. Pretty funny. Yeah, exactly, Shiro. Exactly, dude. I'm starting to understand why Aurora is so worried over time and missing palms as I experience more and more ways that a run can fail. Well, healer is exponential with that concern. Because, look, I mean, even when I'm doing Astro Hustle Hoof, the times when I end up fighting, like, one extra enemy, I'm like, oh, 2 minutes gone. Like, that's so much time gone from, like, doing one enemy that you could have, like, saved yourself from doing. Like, I get so down on myself. It's like, wow, I just killed so much time. It's one enemy. But, yeah, I mean, everything is exponential in healer, because every second counts. You could have used that extra 2 minutes on something else, you know? Hey, Games Corner, thanks for the 4 months. I appreciate that, dude. Yo. Oh my god, my nose is itchy. I hate it. Thanks for the 4, I appreciate that. Keep going. Keep pushing on your runs. Keep me posted. I want to know what's happening. That's all the beauty of it. Yep. It really is. You. No ricochet. Ow. Really? I gotta wait for my H to come back a little bit. Let's try it again. Dragons hurt. They hurt more because I'm a Lalafell and I have less HP, right? So I gotta be extra careful. I wanted to do a run with someone new that wanted it to be as hard as possible, so I went as Asher and Arcanist. That was a doozy. Did you, like, go blindfold too? What is hard as possible? I was okay, I auto-translated for you. You good, dude? I knew it. You know, that's interesting, because when we did our collabs, Daraband, when I did my collabs with Brian Ricardo and Steph of Anime, that's what I asked them. That was my first question. So how do you want to do this? Do you want to do this hard? Do you want to do this easy? And they wanted to do it chill, relaxed. Like, they just wanted to just, like, hang out. Like, okay, we go warrior, you know? We'll go the easiest job, we go warrior. And that's why I picked warrior, really. But, yeah, like, I kind of want to I want to understand the other person's, like, perspective into how do you want to do this run? Do you want an interesting, you know, do you want to practice soloing, you know? Like, if you want to practice soloing, maybe I go healer or something like that. So... And it's also cool to be able to cater to the difficulty level, right? Like, if they say hard, you know how to make it hard. If they say easy, you know how to go easy. And that's pretty fun for my part. Gotta give DD a good, yeah. For sure. Hey, what's up, Magnus? It's good to see you, my pal. Magnus, are you home, or are you up north? I'm home until. Ooh, cool. Okay, cool. Oh, welcome home. Let's go. Then I'll be back home on. Oh, okay. Oh, I'm on 99. I just looked at the floor. I'm like, what floor am I on? Oh, alright. Well, went fast. I'll take a break after this boss. I'm gonna reheat my tea. I'm gonna hit the restroom. So we'll do it after this boss. Nice to be chilling. Hey, I appreciate that, dude. I mean, even if you are, it's all good. Look how tiny I am versus this boss. What the hell, dude? What is this? How do you guys play Lalafell? I don't understand. Tried your soil guide and have it on high. First one is 54, second one is 74. Oh, okay, so the next one is gonna be 94, right? That's what that means, Raven? Obviously. Or clear? Hell yeah, you know, true. Clear is better. You're right. Clear is better. You're right. Nybeth is all big on the fact that he is real. That his real game got a remake him too. True. Real excited. After like a week, you won't even notice until you see stuff like this, and the size is comical. Whoops. My primal positioning on my targeting is really weird. I don't want to change it. I feel the same when I play anything but Lalafell at this point. Interesting mask, okay. That's fair. It's just so weird. I've never played a Lalafell in I played this game for 10 years. Never played a Lalafell, so it's a very interesting perspective right now. I think Lawless have more luck. You think Lawless have more luck? So you're saying to counteract the marathon GDQ luck, we need to play Lalafell is what you're implying. Nybeth, who's the VA for Nybeth in the Tactics Ogre? Did they release the list of the VAs? I'm waiting for the Harvestella one. I'm still waiting patiently for that, and they haven't given that yet. I want to see like who the voice actors for Harvestella are. Femro's best luck? Well, we do have a Femro. So that will be an option for the incentive. So if you feel that's the case, you know, get some friends and toss it out there. Oop, okay, good. Let's see this awesome score. Hey, what's up, Tony? It took a lot of bribing to make my Lala alt. Wait, why did I get a high score? Huh? Oh, because... Oh, right, because my previous file only has one score recorded. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. I'm like, why is this a high score? Makes sense. Keith Silves. What else did he do? You know, Magnus, it was hilarious. When you typed in Keith Silverstein, I first read it in my eyes as Keith Sutherland. My buddy picked a lol and he hates it when raiding. You know, I heard that there was one raid group that Tenebrous? Oh, I don't remember who that was. There was one raid group that I think they all changed to Lalafell because it helped them see mechanics better. Odin? I'd have to hear it. Tenebrous I'd have to hear. Which I thought that was funny that they're like, you know what, we can see mechanics better as a Lalafell. Okay, let me take the break. I'm gonna take a 3-minute break. I'm gonna hit the restroom, I'm gonna heat up my tea, and we'll continue when the ad is finished. So, thank you for watching, guys. We are going to 170 today, so we got a long day to go. This is one of my final backup files that we're setting up. We have 2 on Crystal. We're gonna have 2 on Primal, so that's 4. I have 1 on EU, so that's 5. And then I'm gonna set both of my files up on my main. So technically we'll have 6, but it's my main, so I'm gonna have both files set up. So, you know, this is one of the last backup files we'll set up, so I'm really happy about that. And yeah, we're gonna go to 170 today. So thank you guys for watching. I shall BRB in 3 minutes. Oh, mains. I never played Persona 5, dude. Alright, I'm back. I'll give it 5 seconds. I remember when Pin and Sheila went Lalafell, they said it was like easier to place themselves in mechanics and DSR. Yeah, and then they promptly changed right back because they didn't want to be Lalafells anymore, which is fair. I don't blame them. Alright, let's continue. 101. 70 more! Nice start. Sir Owen. In Brave Default 2? Or Brave Default 1? That's a silver. Yeah, I would just have I just have to listen to Tenebris and like Odin, and I'll hear it right away. It's just I don't think I've heard the voice enough that or rather it didn't stay in my brain, like where I could pull it out. You know what I'm saying? So, Persona 2 best Persona, by the way. I heard a lot of people saying that's one of their favorite ones. Do you have days where your brain just isn't configured to Deep Dungeon? Because today is that for you? I want to say no, Southerner, only because it's almost like I breathe Deep Dungeon. So I feel like I'm at a level now where like I'm not usually playing at 100% in here, right? Because I'm talking with you guys, and we've run a lot of jobs in a lot of like multiple times, so it's like routine. So it's a little different. So I feel like no. There have been times when I was like tired. I would say if I'm like physically tired, that's when it affects my performance. Yeah, not with the brain farting. Yeah, not so much. 4 times the dumbest crap. I will say, in the early days of me doing Deep Dungeon, I have had that happen when I was rushing, and I was being careless. And I've kind of adjusted my strategy where I give a little bit of care, and that's why we're always consistent climbing, because I give that care. So, Jack Attack 56. One moment. I have to do this. I've been wanting to get to the Necromancer title for a while now and find me on YouTube. I haven't made an attempt yet, but I really learned a lot. Hey, I'm glad I was able to catch... Hey, I'm glad you're here too, Jack. And I always say this anytime anyone's new, first and foremost, I do want to welcome you into the Discord. If at any point you want to discuss Deep Dungeon solo with me or anyone in the community off stream, you know, you want a place to go to just ask questions or watch the community, please join the Discord, because it is active, it is live, and it's even better because like we're kind of at the point right now of what do you call it? Where we're just kind of chilling for the next one, but it's still like people are still there and hunting down clears and everything. So you'll definitely see a variety of people looking for the title, people just starting it out like yourself, people who are absolute veterans because they've cleared it so many times. And you'll be able to get a lot of information. But with that being said, welcome to the live stream, and I hope you enjoy your stay. Can't get a run going for some reason. Yeah, I've been there, Southerner. I wouldn't call it like a brain fart. Like, again, for me, it's more that I was just being careless. Because I wanted to get to the higher floors faster. I went through that phase. But like I said, how we do the runs now is a lot more calculated. I think is the best word I want to use. My wife and I made 14 glams of Ula and... Ooh, okay. Oh, that would be awesome. I definitely join. Okay, fantastic Jack Attack. Oh! Yeah, because I don't know if I have the Discord link on YouTube. And one of the reasons why is because I kind of want to... As much as I'd like to have more and more people join it, part of me feels like it's better that if someone really wanted to join the Discord, they kind of have to go out of the way to find the link. Like, they could come to Twitch and ask for it. I do have it on my Twitch links. I don't want to just kind of leave it there, like, purely in the public, where you just get, like, a random person coming in, you know? And that's kind of how the community has been. Like a lot of the people who are in part of the Discord community are like, they're here because they want to be here. Like they're here to absorb information, to do the content, and I think that's really what's created such a nice community, in my opinion. Instead of just kind of random people just hopping in because it's whatever, you know. Using the search function in my old discussions. Good, Payne. I'm happy to hear that, by the way. Thank you for letting me know, because I've always been kind of me and the mods have always been kind of wondering what's the best way to execute some of the information. Like, are people using the search function, you know? Because we don't have that perspective from someone who needs information. Like, we're the ones kind of putting out the information and trying to get it out to you guys. I just don't know what it looks like from you guys trying to get the information. So thank you for that. I've been a little reckless and impatient for sure. Tilted that BS Dark Knight attempt. Yeah, it's a phase. Like, for me, it was a phase, Southerner. But you'll find your balance, and then it'll be okay. There's a smart way of doing it. Yeah, I mean, it hasn't gone wrong so far, in my opinion. In terms of getting the people in. But if you made your way to the stream, like, I'm gonna dump that Discord link right at you. You know, you made it here, so obviously you want to engage with the content. Because you know what is very interesting? And, like, don't take this wrong or anything. I'm gonna try to keep it as, like, as neutral and plain as I could put it. And if you were someone who's getting called out when I say this, you know, I don't mean anything ill to this. But the time that Asmon was doing his deep dungeon runs, there were definitely points in time when, like, the Discord was getting shared around. And I gotta tell you, I was seeing people in the Discord, like, talking about the topic of Asmon that I've never seen before. You know? Like, they just, like, came out of, like, somewhere that they started talking, like, about Asmon doing the runs and everything. Like, it was interesting. And I have never, like, essentially that chunk of people who were talking, I haven't seen them since like, Asmon has moved on, you know? And it's fine, like, it wasn't, like, out of ill will, it wasn't, like, super, like, bashing or anything, like, it was just, that's the hot topic, so people were talking the hot topic. You know, but that's what it is, like, in that specific format, you definitely had some people who probably were only there because of the effect of what he had on the content with him, with his popularity and all that stuff. And, you know, if you get too many people who aren't there for the content, but are there just to kind of just talk about something else, it could get pretty bad. But, you know, it's just an example of trying to keep the people joining the Discord.
Angela's Peak.
So who wants to be here, you know? Hey, yo, Wubsley, thank you for the 20 months of tier 3, dude. Appreciate it. Cheers, thank you. I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much. I talked on... I went to Asmon. That's fair. Hey, that's fair. I know he has a history, Danny. You know, who you watch and who you'll support and all that stuff, that is your call. But at least what I can say from my end is all I was doing was I was taking him for what he was doing at present moment, and, you know, he was kind to us, he was kind to me, personally. So that's all I'll have to say. I mean, whatever happened in the past, it's in the past, but I don't really, you know, I don't really put judgment on that. Especially because I had no context on it. But again, that's fair, you know? And I think to what you said, there is residue to that, right? That people will still kind of pull that as reasoning to say things or whatever it is. Which, of course, you know, that's not something we'd want on our Discord. Like, I would not want to see that in our Discord. Like, it just doesn't have a place for it. And like, me and a couple of the other mods were a little bit on high alert to make sure that the conversation didn't, like, digress into that topic, which it didn't. It was good. It was just, normal talk, you know, chatter, which is fine, but that's stuff I have to kind of worry about to make sure that, you know, people aren't reading that stuff. Hey, happy Thanksgiving, Deathwish. I'm doing really well. Today's been so far so good. I'm not dead yet, so that's a good thing. Going into a stream and telling a streamer how to talk is... yeah. Yeah, true. The content you still respect typically... Oh yeah, no. As I said, like leaving aside anything in the past, which again, I know that's a thing, because I had a lot of Danny, I had a lot of friends who were just like really kind of not happy that he was doing 14. I can't blame him. Like if you had past experiences in it's whatever. Obviously you have to respect it, but all I can say is that for our community, he was cool. To me directly, he was cool. And, you know, that's it. That's just as simple as it goes. And yeah, I mean, he was one of the guys that kind of brought up to Yoshi P when he did the interview. He asked Yoshi P, is there gonna be more things like Necromancer in the future, you know? Because he was definitely genuinely interested in it. So... Again, that's fair, Southerner. I understand that. I know there's a reputation and everything to it, but again, all I can tell you is that he was just nice to us. I think his PB was 147, yeah. I think I remember distinctly... Oh no, wait. I don't remember. I know there was one situation in one of his runs where he wiped, and I saw it coming a mile away, because it was something that... It was, again, one of those things that you have to learn on the spot. It was such a niche scenario that unless you knew beforehand or you already had it happen to you, you're not gonna know. And what happened to him was he was fighting a demon. And he hits an enfeeble trap, which gives the silence and the ability down as he was kiting around fighting the demon. So it hits him and the demon. But I knew. The moment he hit it, I knew he was gonna die right at that point, because since the demon has an enrage, the timer's still going for the enrage, and he's never seen the enrage. And so once they both, like, got rid of the enfeeble, the demon went right into the enrage, and he wasn't ready for it, and that's how he died. But I saw that coming a mile away, because unless you knew that that was a thing that the demon had, which he did not know prior to, I mean, how would you protect against it? Your only play was to witching. If you witching, then you would have reset the timer, and you would have had a fresh kill. But you know, that's a tough one. He died to a really tough scenario that most people would also die to. Yeah. We need Q-chaps like auto. Well, hey, that's a good question though, Raven. What do you think we're changing into in Deep Dungeon 3? Is this a Spotify? It is not. I am working on trying to figure out how to get it to you guys publicly, but this is an offline playlist with music I have in my hard drive. But we're kind of working. Almrish was kind of working on it. He wanted to take the project. So he's chipping away at that to find some way to have it presentable to you guys, but it is offline. But yeah, what do you think we're changing into in the next Deep Dungeon? I mean, we know it's going to be in Crystal Tower. That's about it. I mean, we know it's Allegan related, but you know, what do you think? I honestly have no idea. I would maybe think like a mini ADS ball, which would be pretty funny. I don't know if they'll keep with the animal theme. If it's an animal theme, I don't know. I don't know what it would be if it's an animal theme. I can't even think about what it could be as an animal. Animal does seem likely, because they have to also make the trap to look like it too, right? Because the trap is the symbol of the animal. I would laugh though if it was like a cute one, like a super cute one. But then you just got obliterated, like that would actually make me laugh probably. I'm gonna say we change into Lalafell. But, you know, that's interesting because... man, I feel like unless the Lalafell have something to do with Crystal Tower, they probably don't have any connection to Deep Dungeon, right? Like, I don't know if they have any connection to Crystal Tower, but it might be outside of that realm. Mini dragon with cute face like Alpha. A mini dragon, maybe like a mini twin, like Twintania. So wait, does someone know this answer? Did the otter trap, which was also a minion, did they get released at the same time, or did that already exist as a minion? Oh well, to be fair, we don't have a frog minion, but I mean it is a debuff, so that's a little different. I'm not sure if the minion actually existed prior to give you like a hint or something. Trap that turns you into Alpha? Oh man, but I mean, what if you die as Alpha though? Really? They can shoehorn something into square next, dude. Oh, that's true, they could. What class would you recommend for a player that's new going to Necromancer? I guess it's interesting. Like, if you're, like, are you new to the content, or are you new to the game in general? I mean, Machinist has always been the popular one, but of course Warrior has also gained a lot of popularity too, and you could definitely argue one or the other. Dark Knight too. Not new to the game, but new to the content. So if you've been playing this game for a while, one thing I do suggest is to try to play your main job, whatever it is, even if it's healer. Because you have two things you need to understand when you're doing Deep Dungeon super fresh. You need to learn the Deep Dungeon mechanics, and you need to learn how to play a job solo. And I feel like, now I could be wrong saying this, you know, you could disagree with me with this, but I feel like having to do two things at once will make it even harder. So like, let's say I'm like, hey, you know what, Machinist is really great, which it is. It has the most clears, which it does. But you've never touched Machinist before. Well, now you're gonna have to contend with learning how to play Machinist on top of learning how to do Deep Dungeon solo, which requires understanding aggro, understanding how to pull things, understanding how to avoid traps, how to use Pomanders, what the Pomanders do. Like, that's a lot to have to worry about. So if you're playing your main job that you know at back of your hand, you've done a lot of raids, a lot of content with that job, it's one less thing to worry about. And then once you start getting up to like maybe 100 plus or something, then you can start looking into, do I like this job? Maybe you're a healer and you actually like healer. Stay with healer. But maybe you're like, you know what, this is a struggle. I can see why people are complaining that healer takes a lot of time. I'm taking so long. Well, now you can kind of convert now into trying one of the popular jobs. The tanks, Fizz range, maybe a melee, like Reaper, Ninja. But now you have to worry about, you know, you already took care of potentially learning some of the basics of Deep Dungeon. Now you can go back to learning how to play a job, and you don't have to worry so much about the Deep Dungeon mechanics. Does that make sense? That's how I kind of look at it. Now again, I could be wrong. Maybe you're like, you know what, I can do two things at once, it's easy game. Yeah, that's fair. Then try the tanks, try Fizz range, because those are the ones that are very popular right now. Those are the ones that have the most kills, but don't feel that you're going to be at a massive disadvantage by doing a job that isn't what most people would recommend. Because there are people out there who will 100% be, I guess you can say, hard-headed and stay with their main job. I've seen Monk Necromancers, I've seen Ninja Necromancers, Willow was here earlier trying to get Sage Necromancer. Like, people will do that, understanding what they're up against, but you know what? That's the job they want to do it on, and it means something to them. Every job is clear, that's all you need to know. I hard main Machinist and soft main Warrior. I decided to go in as Warrior because people in Discord had some good points saying that Warrior is good for Deep Dungeon prop, because it's really forgiving, and comes to mons with self-heal, so I can understand. Yes! Now, in terms of that discussion propaganda, let me just pick a different, less hype song. in terms of that discussion, why you would pick Machinist and Warrior is interesting, because you can make an argument that both of them are equally as good, but they play extremely differently. So what you're deciding between those two jobs, either you like the comfort of Warrior, where it's tanky, you're fighting things, you know, face to face, or you like what you're seeing right now, which is a lot of kiting, a lot of running around. And I've met people from both sides. I've seen people who love the kiting. I love the kiting. Like, this type of gameplay, I'm all for it. I actually think tanks are boring. Like at least Palace of the Dead, I think it's boring. I don't have as much fun as I do on Machinist. But for some people, it's reverse. They hate kiting, because, like, honestly, like, where else in this game do you actually have to kite like this? Like, this is something that's new, it's not something you're used to, so people may not be very comfortable with it. People just may hate the idea. And more than likely, if you're a tank, you're used to that kind of, you know, one-on-one, so it's something that's more in the comfort zone of what you're used to gameplay. So it comes down to a decision of what's your playstyle, and that would probably be the best job for you. But I will definitely say it's an argument where you can probably put Warrior or Dark Knight and Machinist, and, like, you know, the chances of clearing is somewhat equal based on how much you like the job. So, because you suck at kiting, that's fair. Like I said, like where else in this game do you have to kite? Like, you're not doing it for raid, really, unless you're in, like, a super emergency. You're not doing in Savage. You're not doing really an ultimate, right? I mean, you're moving for mechanics, but you're not, you know, intentionally kiting anything. So it's not something you're getting a lot of practice in, where you're getting a lot of practice of tanking, you know, which is how you have to do it as a tank. I pogged both Warrior and Machinist, says Pain. I would go in nuke set as a Warrior first, see timings, boss, since I knew facing. It made Machinist go much more comfortably. It also helped generate a lot of... Yeah, true. That's why I worried about playing Machinist. I get worried I'm running traps and controls. Yeah, hey, if that's something that makes you uncomfortable, propaganda, then by all means, maybe Warrior is your choice, and there's nothing wrong with that, you know? For me, I'm so used to my positioning, I can pull myself out of trouble in terms of running around through the room. I know where I can go, I know how to kite, I know where my movement is, so it's second nature to me. And of course, like, this kind of gameplay is like, it's pretty advanced if you really think about it, because I really keep the mistakes low. Like, even if I make a mistake, I know how to fix it. But sometimes people are unable to do that, and that's where panic sets in, right? The panic rage, the panic this, the panic that. And that's why people tend to die in the lower floors, because they don't know how to handle a really bad situation. And that's fair. I mean, you know, throw a wrench into anything where you haven't practiced it, of course you're gonna panic. I heard you can survive 45 meters and Warrior. If you do the rotations, if you do the healing correctly, you need to manage your healing somewhat correctly, because let's say you blow your load on the first meteor, like you use Equilibrium, Thriller Battle, Super Potion, Raw Intuition, Home Gang, like you use all of it on the first meteor, you're not gonna survive the next couple. So you have to make sure that you kind of don't panic use anything, you kind of plan out your rotation in a sense. Because yeah, it sounds comfy, but it's comfy because you have cooldowns. There's also specific things like struggling really hard with Behemoth, playing something like CH or Red Mage would end up becoming really good, yeah. But then it flips because getting to 190 is kind of hard, but that's a different conversation. But, you know, Machinist has been getting easier and easier on Behemoth. You know, that's a fact. Now you don't even need Tincture or Healing, you just need to do straight damage. Of course, using either of the other strategies would make it even easier because it's now easier. But, you know, still. There are people, I mean, we've had people talk about it, how they prefer not to deal with the Machinist Behemoth. They heard the stories, they watched the videos, and they're like, you know what? I don't like this fight, I'm gonna do it something else. But that's kind of the beauty of things, because you do have that option. And you can change it. And you can do another job, because all the jobs are cleared. You know, nothing, there's no job out there that's gonna be like, you know what, that's impossible. And maybe Sebastio. But every job has got it, so you don't have to ever think like that. Yes. Yes, Flat Earther. Yes. Exactly. Pretty big for free trial. So Dareban did this first. And he did it on his stream, and I wanted to do it, but he got to it first, so he has a clip on it. I did put up a video on Twitter. If you want to check my Twitter, I put it up there, and I'm going to put it up on YouTube eventually. But yes, you can do Behemoth. No tincture, no healing. Literally just do straight damage and you can kill it. And I've done it twice already. So, then that's to the benefit of the 6.28 patch. When Drill and Heat Blast got improved, it pushed it just enough that you can do it without anything. Very, very big adjustment to Machinist. Yeah. Dareban did it with no drill. With no second drill. Like, it's just crazy. So, hey, Deathwish, thank you for 7 months. Appreciate that. I like your points you made about playing what you feel comfortable with. I kind of like White Mage, but I've been afraid to take in Deep Dungeon because people say it's bad, but I'll give it a try now. Propaganda, talk to Aurora, talk to Willow. Those are two people right now that are pushing. Aurora will be like super pro healer because his main focus is just healer. But Willow is trying to get trying to get Necromancer and Sage. And White Mage isn't too far from Sage. Like, I think White Mage can definitely rival Sage's ability to clear. And this is relative to healers, of course. But you know, just understand, like Propaganda, understand you are gonna have a harder time on healer. Your challenge on healer is getting through with time, whereas something with Machinist, you're getting through with survival. Something like Warrior is a little bit on time. But look, if that's something you're like, you know what, I understand that, but I still like the job. You're good. Just keep working on it. Keep trying it out, you know? It's been like a year since I did my run. Yes, it is wild, Flat Earther. Things change very dramatically. Even you might expect a change in 6.3. That's possible. That when 6.3 rolls around, which, by the way, you know, it might give a little bit of an interesting complication when I do GDQ. Because I'm kind of predicting that, we're getting the patch the week of GDQ, because they said early January, so it might be the first week of January, but it might be unlikely, so it's the second week, which is GDQ week, and they might buff Machinist again. And I'm not going to have too much time to practice Machinist prior to my Friday run, so, you know, we might get some changes again, but we'll see about that. Do you know when the next Deep Dungeon is coming out? About March or April. They said 6.35. Now, we know that 6.3 is going to be in January, early January, and usually it's about 2 months after that for the halfway patch. So you're looking at mid-March. You're either looking at beginning of March, mid-March, or maybe like, yeah, it's somewhere in March, basically. My problem is that there are jobs I like at 90 that I dislike at 80. Excited for the DT dungeon, but I can't imagine doing it for that IR. You know, Luna, that's really funny. I knew walking into Warrior that you obviously just have Berserk, and Berserk is trash. But I think I occupied myself by doing like the big pulls and like kind of saving my time by just making all this tech that I kind of just forgot about the fact that I didn't have IR. So I kind of like convinced myself that you know, we can get through it. But I get it. You know, I can't play Monk 60 or 70, dude. It just feels horrible for me. I don't mind Monk 81 plus, like I actually like the way it flowed 81 plus, but damn dude, I can't play that job 60, 70. It just feels horrible. Thank you for the kind words. Hey, Propaganda? No problem, dude. You know, all we want to hope for is that you get that clear, however means necessary, and as long as you have fun. You know? That's one thing, by the way, I would hate so much. And that's why you'll never see a tier list out of me. You'll never see me like put something of a similar format out there. So I don't want people to kind of flock into like this one job to funnel into this one job because I suggested it. You know, I still want people to be very open-minded about their clears and to do the job that they have the most fun with. You know, even if it takes you way longer on a healer than just going in on Warrior, but you're having a blast? I mean, who's to stop you, dude? It's solo. Who the hell cares what you do? Imagine, damn, you know, you could have gotten Necromancer like 5 months ago if you just did this job. It's like, You're gonna like pay their sub because that happens? Like what the hell, dude? It's like it's your game. You play what the hell you want. Who cares? It's your time. The clickbait? I'll make one, it'll be a completely false. I'm gonna say Astro is top tier. If I do a tier list, you're all gonna be in trouble. I learned so much watching Aurora play healer, and I have no intention of going into Deep Dungeon 2, but his knowledge on it is impressive. His knowledge on it is redonkulous. Healers are... I mean, I wish I had that much knowledge on healer. It's absolutely ridiculous. Healers are a lot comfier than people lead on about, in my opinion. Just don't be scared about aggressive palms. That's, I think, that's a tough one, Daraban. Because I think that's more... In terms of palm management, I feel like that's a step into, like, advanced Deep Dungeon, if that makes sense. But who's to say you can't learn it like right away, right? Who's to say that you can't understand palm management that fast? You know, it's just your focus has to be there. That's why something like a warrior and like a machinist and some of the fizz range and some like even red mage and stuff. Sometimes like you don't have to worry too much about palm management as you do like gameplay. Like I feel like machinist and red mage in the old days, like that was a little bit more leaning towards actual playing the job really well. I mean, warrior is too, but it's in conjunction with having to use some proper palms, like you use more sights and you use, you know, some other things better. But I think healer benefits way more by actually like getting even better with the palm management and knowing like when you could use this and probabilities of getting certain things and all that stuff. So it's like a different way of thinking. But it doesn't necessarily mean that has to happen in stages. You can do that right away. You just have to just kind of be open to that. I am unfortunately a Lalafell, a very angry Lalafell because I have to. I am doing this for in my title it says we're Lalafell testing, so we're testing Lalafell. I wish you didn't have to start at floor 0 for Necromancer. It would be way more fun if you could start for 51. I mean, that's fair, but I guess the challenge wouldn't be as cool if you did have to do that. So I knew someone that would constantly shame other necros, twickling, and machinists. He would also shame lone heroes. Oh yeah, I heard it. I kind of caught wind of that one there, Ben. It's so weird. It's like well you did it the easy way. It's like this title is less than a 1%, dude. There is no easy way. Astro is actually best job. Yeah, it is. Mad because small, true. Lalafell Master Race? Oh, no, it's not. Stop. That's why I want to clear battles, yeah. Yeah, what propaganda said, dude. It's just like, it's so weird. It's so weird, dude. But, you know what? I'm not in control of that. I just do what I can do here, right? Alright, let's go. Wait, where's my food? Oh, I'm gonna use pizza. Alright, let's go in. We still got a long night. I gotta get to 170, so let's go. It's only value if you do it in Pugilist. I'll buy it. Nice start. Let's get a good start here. Yeah. How dare you pick the easiest option on the hardest content? What's wrong with you? Everyone that doesn't do solos, they associate. Do they though? You know, it's interesting, Dragon. Like we had a small conversation of that in Discord, and I think like places like Reddit still thinks Red Mage is like the only job that can do it. Maybe we change that with the GDQ run though. To be fair. Like maybe we change that because we won't be on Red Mage, we'll be on Machinist. Maybe we shift all the focus into Machinist. I love how Ben White shit sucks because well, him and Sig, right? I mean, Sig BM Machinist because he just refused to hotshot. Yeah, Machinist mains are weird, dude. I mean, I technically am a machinist main, but I mean, I'm sorry, I'm technically a red mage main, but you know, it's been a while since I've been on red mage. Wallen says, only healer clears get necromancer since they bring people back from the dead. True. Well, you know, you can't raise on red mage, although summoner could count. Because they can raise, right? But you can't raise on red mage that low. Because I think that's what, 64 for raise? I've heard people clear with other classes, yeah. I mean, Warrior Gunbreaker for Heaven on High is still a debatable thing. Like I would say Warrior is probably the most popular for Heaven on High, but I still see lots of Gunbreakers going in, and a lot of people say like they just prefer Gunbreaker over Warrior. Like they just don't like Warrior, you know. And Gunbreaker is very capable. Why? I predicted the strength. It'd be actually interesting if each role got a different... yeah, well, I would be happy with minimal an achievement. I'll be happy with an achievement, you know? If we get like a unique achievement, God, I would love that. I mean, I'm still hoping for like an Omni title. I mean, they did talk about the Omni clears for soloers in the live letter. They acknowledged people who were actually clearing all the jobs. So I do wonder if that becomes a thing. Like, I hope we get a collective title for soloing all 3. I hope we get an achievement bare minimal for soloing individual jobs. I hope we get a title for Omni clears. Like, that would be sick, dude. You know? I mean, people are doing it. It's not like this thing that's, like, impossible, so... Necro titles now only valid if you clear an Astro. Imagine. Gunbreaker's only weak. Isn't that Paladin's weakness, Daraban? Well, that was Paladin's weakness. Those who choose Gunbreaker say the entire kit's real compared to War. Fair. I've never seen Loken play. Oh, I've seen Ellie play Paladin. I've seen Ellie play Paladin. Boom, boom. This should be one people put. Yeah, yeah. You said Shabti, so I thought of dying to Shabtis. Yeah. Paladin needs a fix. Well, I would probably. Oh man, that's gonna be interesting. You know, I think after we finish GDQ, I think the week after, we'll probably step right back into Paladin, because Paladin should get the facelift, right? In 6.3. So we'll step right back into Paladin to see Paladin's new changes before I get back into Astro, assuming it'll clear by then. It's okay, man. Wow. It must be the Lalafell HP that I'm getting smashed by a pudding. Amazed that Arcanist Necromancer happened? All the classes haven't been cleared yet in Palace, right? All the classes did clear Heaven on High, but not in Palace. Can I get the chest, please? Okay. Oh my god. I'm so small, I can't see if I hit the chest or not. Unplayable game. Look how small I am! Did they? I'm not sure. I'm unsure if they actually did it on in Palace. I know they did it in I know they did it in Heaven on High. Wow, someone screenshot that and send it to Ellie, dude. Make her day with that text right there. I mean, you're right. But I think that's what's fun about watching different runners in general doing their thing in Deep Dungeon, right? That's what makes it so exciting, in my opinion. The perspective from all the different ways of approaching it. Even if you watch, you know, our friends D-Buns and a Donut Bunny and June and Rin and Zepla, who are the current ones that I know are doing it from the friends that we know. Like, it's been interesting to watch all of them try to approach this content from whatever knowledge they've gathered, whatever way they're trying to approach it. Like, I think it's great. Damn, dude. She said she had fun on Red Mage. Oh, what? Yeah, that's fine. I used that too early. She did super well. Good. Oh, it's a Cobra! Oh, but I have Steel on, so it's okay. Rotations? Red Mage doesn't have a rotation, it's just cast. Just press some buttons and do damage. That's a rotation. And don't die during your melee. That's Red Mage. What's this? Wait, what's this? Wait, what's this? Switching. Yeah, they like big numbers. Ooh. Was she opening with like the big spell? Did she slow cast pull? My tea got cold again, rip. I PB'd 97 and Heaven on High in Warrior yesterday. I have now witnessed the atrocity of RNG that people mention in Heaven on High. Never seen so many brown chests in my life until I got to 91+. Did you use an Affluence? Did you get the Affluence bronze chest special? It's my favorite Affluence, dude. It's the game going like, hey, we know that you're gonna have to do another run, so here's all the pot shirts. And you're like, I wanna clear today, dumbass. Hey, what's up, Sheila? How you doing? Good afternoon, madam. Yeah, that's, like, I will advocate for sure that Palace of the Dead, you can win. Like, Palace of the Dead is almost fully, I would say 90% determinant on your ability to play this game mode. Very, very small chance of RNG. I still see a lot of people, like, saying, like, oh, RNG, like, you only win because you have good RNG in Palace. Like, no. I haven't lost a run in Palace of the Dead for, like, 2.5 years to RNG. Because I could have controlled everything that happened. But Heaven on High, I can't say that. I cannot honestly say that, because I have died to, like, literally RNG just saying, try again next time, you know? That's happened to me, I think, like 3 or 4 times that I lost because RNG said no. No matter what I did. Even if I went back in time and tried to fix, like, you know, did make different decisions, same result. I'm doing pretty good. Look how small I am! Goody. Bum, 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 bum. I realized I was going to time out, so I just ran around 97, pulling the entire floor, spamming witchings until DD failed. That's a way to go. How many no items did Reaper? Well, actually, in 91 plus, I don't think we got that many Catman, but it was from 71 to 93. I got 8. From 71 to 93, I got 8 no items, and I died on 93 because I didn't have Sword anymore. That's it. I lost it. Considering how much I'm able to mitigate that and how much I'm able to fight through, I just could not make up 8 Serenities. No, it's like, what the hell, dude? I mean, the most infamous one. There's 2 infamous runs that I had aside from the Reaper run. One was a Scholar run, where I walked into, this was like attempt number 12 on like Scholar. Okay, I walked into 97. I had 2 Magicites and 1 Petrify and 2 Serenities. We walk into 97, it's a big room, no items. Big room, no items. My normal game plan is to Serenity, Fortune, Magicite, and check chests. Well, actually, I don't think I checked chests because I was running out of time. But it was basically, you know, Fortune, Magicite, hope for like several chests, and then move forward. So I did that, so I'm down to 1 Serenity. I go into 98. Big room, no items, again. So I had to Serenity because otherwise I'd have to gamble and exit. So I Magicite a big room, because I always Magicite a big room. I go into 99, it is no items. Again, 0 Serenity, 1 Petrify in my inventory, and I lose, because I can't do anything with it. That killed my Scholar run. And it took me 26 runs to do Scholar, and that was attempt number 12. I could have been done with Scholar so long ago. Welcome. And then the other one was when I did Monk. I started 21 plus on Monk. I wiped on 88 because I picked up 0 Magicite on Monk. From 21 to 88, 0. And then the biggest kick in the balls is that I started a new file on Monk. The very first silver chest was a Magicite, and the second chest was a Magicite. And I went through 60 plus floors without seeing a single one. I was trying so hard to pick them up too. Yeah. That's Heaven on High for you right there. I cannot deny that Heaven on High... If someone tells me they lost to RNG in Heaven on High, I just shrug... I'm just like, yeah, it sucks. You tell it to me in Palace, I can make arguments. I can make this, like, you know, speech about, yeah, you know, maybe you could have done something better. Heaven on High? Yeah. Forget it. Place is just mean sometimes. I think I'm gonna aggro the... Oh, where's the chest? Oh, there it is. Nothing here. Curious to see what role RNG plays in... Yeah! I wonder. I mean, look, like... Some people suggest that Palace of the Dead is benefited off the amount of floors there are. That, oh, you know, you have 200 floors, you have more chance to build your Pomanders. I gotta tell you, dude, the amount of times I've run Palace of the Dead, I mean, and we're gonna kind of prove it, kind of, when it comes to Machinists, because we're gonna do a lot of clear attempts all of a sudden, because we have so many files that I'm sitting on. But, like, I've never had, like a drought of a Pomander. Like, almost always, I'm able to walk into 151 with full palms. Never have I ever recalled a time when, like, I didn't have Raising, or I didn't have Rage, or I didn't have, like, well, Resolution, arguably. Like, I did, like, not pick one up from, like, 140 to, like, 190 something. But generally, Palace has been nice about that. Heaven on High is just definitely, like, overtuned on RNG. I mean, the guys who have done Heaven on High will know. You can get climbs where you don't see a Raising ever. You don't see a Magicite ever. You barely see flights. Like, it happens so often. So yeah, I do wonder in the next deep dungeon if they'll tune the RNG as high as Heaven on High, or if they'll tone it down a little bit. It's obvious that it's just different. I can't wait, dude. I want to do Black Mage, like, one of my top 3 jobs. I want to do Machinist. I'm going to take in the popular job, potentially. Oh, no, I'm sorry. I'm going to do Red Mage. That's my first clear. And then probably step into one of the tanks, because I still feel like that's going to be the best chance for victory. And then Black Mage is like top 3, top 5. I want to do Black Mage right away. I do feel like in Heaven on High, if you're on the strongest job, that you can walk into anyone with such good palms, you can overcome anything game throws at you. Yes, that's true. But you'd have to do the work beforehand. You know, the game has to help you out beforehand for that to happen. I wonder if the potential shopkeeper mechanic will fix any Pomenters RNG issues. You think they're gonna do that, Daraban? I'd like that, but I don't know if they're gonna do that. Man, that'd be so cool though. Kind of a cool mechanic. You need to learn, it's not that bad. It's just like you get more reassembles and you use it for like air anchor and like chainsaw and stuff. Not too bad. No idea what it'll do. Yeah? Interesting, okay. I would love a shopkeeper. I've always loved that in games, personally. I like the idea that like you get this ability to have control over your run somehow. Oh, I wasn't looking. Yo, what's up, Craig? Having to trade a palm for another palm would be interesting. Yeah, I can get rid of all my intuitions, dude. Finally, intuitions are gonna be useful to me. I'm actually gonna take this. I'd rather have the insurance right now, and I think I have a steal. With a marathon run like this, we can definitely take the insurance. Give you the option to steal from the shopkeeper when they try to kill you. You can accidentally GCD them, and then you initiate combat. Shopkeepers can trade with or steal from. We can actually steal from them? What's the penalty of stealing? They'll how strong you steal from them? Oh. Imagine a dodo would worse. So like a two-headed dodo? Is that worse? Kill that one for Thanksgiving double. Hell yeah, dude. No, why am I walking to an Ochu? Is that a steal? Yeah, it is. Oh no! How could you? My tea's still not bad. I'm gonna heat up my tea a little later. You dropped the chest. Affluence? Oh, there's another Ochu that's in the way. I have to pull the Ochu. That will aggro because of his position. There's a chance that the Morble will aggro too. Okay. Chop Hughes Patrick if tries to eat you steel. If you give him pie, he'll eat that instead. Commander pie, yeah, feed the chocobo. They can distract him, steal from him. Got the Serenity back, which is nice. What is this? A beauty. Take it. Thinking of doing no just to train myself, not look at hot forests. Okay. Tell me how it goes, Southerner. If you're able to type that out. I'm not be able to type it out because you don't have a HUD. Me. I can hear the Lalafell more and it's irritating me. I got so used to the catgirl sound. Oh, whoops, let me in a sec. I mean, that's true. I mean, how many times can you actually lose your sanity? Like once, right? So you're already there. May as well keep going. Lala noises haunt my dreams. Should I increase the volume? What do you think? I think my voice volume is kind of low. I can increase it. One of them is... Could do that too. Although, going no UI is a lot easier than adjusting your hotbar, that's for sure. Why did I go for this? What? I keep forgetting I'm not on my main and I don't need intuition. Should have all sound except Lala noises? Okay, you know, I'm gonna just like literally tank my viewership if I do that. I can't do that, that's too far. No one's gonna watch the stream anymore. Like literally everyone would just leave. No one wants Lalafell ASMR, dude. You want Dodo burp? Do they burp? Was a burp? Was it really? That was a double chap spot too, where I was standing. The horde? Oh, was it? Nice-oo. Nice-oo. Is this showing? Oh, that's a showing. Time to hold my cooldowns. Grinding mobs is a way to level in 1.0 because of the chain kill bonus, so we farm dodos and crafts. 1.0 had a fatigue system, right? Like you could only play for X amount of time, then you actually had to rest or something like that? It did, right? because I think Ragnarok Begins, when we played that last week, it had that system, right? It had a stamina system. You know, someone was explaining it to me, like how the stamina was. I couldn't kind of understand it until I played the game. But essentially, that's kind of what it was. Like, you had a max stamina that you can only play like X amount of time during the day. Do you try to play? how dare you play more than 8 hours a day? What's wrong with you? Yeah, I'll talk about 1.0 and also comparing it to a little bit of Ragnarok Begins when you played that game last week. Oh yeah, I know. I mean, I never got to play it, but yeah. Anima, you can only charge of a light teleport 4 charge per hour, maximum 6. That's like so FF11. Oh, FF11 had that kind of limitation stuff. It's like New World. Well, had anti-reset. Really interesting. Imagine having freedom in video games. Dang. Okay, my steel is out. I need to kind of pay attention to that. Look how small I am. I'm the size of a bee. Yeah, exactly. Alright. 120 down. My dude is so good looking. I took a lot of selfies of him. I looked hot. So Jason said I looked hot, dude. Alright, let's continue. I'll go right into this one. I'll take a break probably on this after this floor. Alright, 121. Alright. 50 more floors. Let's go. Halfway there. Yeah. No, not anymore, no. Things happen. He got older, you know. Age. Why could I target that chest with the wall? You got even hotter. You're getting hooked on it? How many hours are you into it? Oh! Unfortunate. Four hours? Alright, dude, I'll see you in 2024. Hope you all have a nice stay over at Persona 5. Damn it, I actually didn't want to do that. Unfortunate. Oh, and another one. I like my life. I love my life. I don't have my interrupt. That's right, Jason. Persona games are way too long and overstay their welcome. Hot take. I mean, it's just preference, right? I mean, I've been so conditioned, Anime Prince, to like, if I play a JRPG, I'm just expecting to just play that game for like 100 hours. Like, if I play a JRPG and it's like less than 60, I feel like I'm missing something. Like, no joke. Like, I know Remake was kind of like under 60, but that was kind of appropriate. But like, I walk into every JRPG hoping I'd get at least like 100 hours. Like, Harvestella. Dude, Harvestella, I'm up to like 78 hours. And I still don't even see, like, don't tell me, please don't tell me. But I still don't see like where I'm gonna be finishing that game, and I love it. Like that actually makes me so happy. But like, we're at 78 hours in that game. But it's a preference thing, you know? I think not everyone's gonna like those long-ass games. But... time to burn till Fire Emblem Engage. Yeah. Oh, it's so good, Loco. We're gonna be playing it tomorrow, somewhere between 7 or 8 PM Eastern, because I have IRL things to do tomorrow, so I'm not gonna be home. I've been playing that game at 6 PM Eastern the past 2 or 3 weeks, but I can't do it tomorrow because I got stuff. So I'm gonna get on as soon as I can. But man, I cannot wait to play that game again. Like, the story is very involved. I'm very, very into what they're trying to tell me in that game. The gameplay overall is fantastic. I don't know, it's just... if you like farming sim, like if you kind of like Stardew Valley, Harvest Moon, and you're a fan of a JRPG, you've got to get Harvestella. Like, it's just too good of a game. So good. Persona combat isn't deep engaging, that's fair. I love when you finish the game knowing the character so well that you're sad it's over. Yeah, especially when they die, right, Southerner? Especially when characters just, like, get killed off. I remember when I played, like, the early JRPGs, how, like, every JRPG they killed off, like, one person. And I always tried to, like, look up ways of, like, was there a possibility you could have, like, kept them alive or something? as like a younger kid, you know? Like, was there a way to keep them alive? Like, is there some other path that I could have taken so they don't die? Oh, innocent me. That's not the exit. I wonder if Eric gets suspicious when she doesn't get any good gear. When she gets her final limit break before everyone else. Maybe. No, she doesn't, because she knows it's supposed to happen. She doesn't get suspicious when she knows she's gonna die. So no, the answer to that is no. Oh yeah. That's why you played X2, obviously. Because you need to continue the story. I think it's implied. I think you get more of that in Remake, but Remake is, you know, weirder, so you don't really kind of include Remake in that thing, but... Oh... Yeah, true. Well, when you guys... So if anyone's gonna play Crisis Core is going to destroy you. If you get really into the story of Crisis Core when it comes out, I guarantee that game is gonna destroy you emotionally. I always say this, man. Oh, you already heard this song. I already heard this song too. You heard this song too, hello? Thank you. Crisis Core was the only game where I actually knew already what the ending was. Like, when I started that game, I already knew how that game was gonna end. But I still couldn't handle, like, I was still, like, really emotional at the ending, because it was just done so well. Like, they definitely made that story in a way where, like, they knew their audience knew what this ending was going to be, and they just made it as heart-wrenching as possible. And they did a good job with it. And you'll see that on stream. Like, if you're not gonna play Crisis Core and you just want to see me do it, I'll be doing it on stream, so you'll experience it in like high definition too, because it's all remade and everything. I highly recommend Crisis Core. It looks awesome on PS5. It looks awesome with the remake, with the remaster. So I definitely would recommend that game. I'm sure a lot of people didn't have a chance to play that game because it was on PSP only, but you know, try it out. That game is good. The end of 15 got you big time too? True. Yeah, I do remember that ending. Yeah. I think the problem for me with 15 was I got turned off by that game at some point, so I didn't get to invest my emotions into the characters as much. Again, that's a personal thing, right? I'm not saying that that's a bad thing with the game. It's just that's just how I felt about the game. Which I feel bad that's what happened to me at the game, but you know, it happens. There's a turtle here. But what did you picture? Wait, what did you picture? Wait. But what picture did you give your wife? Huh? What? What picture did you give? What picture did I give? In 15? We had to give a picture? I don't remember. I was just trying to get that. I was trying to get through that sentence. I'm like, I can't, dude. You're gonna have to try again. Yeah, that kind of pissed me off too. Honest, like again, subjectively speaking, I wish I got more invested into Luna Freya, and it's just like. She was just, you know, she was just there, and then she's just not there. That's just how it was for me. It's like, oh, that's unfortunate. Well, you know, there goes waifu, I guess. Like, I don't know how I should feel about this. Like, you know, didn't really have much of a relationship. Yeah, but I mean, you know, it's still gonna have more of a no. It's gonna have a better story. They're gonna aggro this. I don't want to fight this. I just thought the part where everyone got bummed about Jared's death was hilarious because I didn't remember who it was. Yeah, exactly. What Magnus said too. Your least favorites would, yeah, and that's fair. Like, that's actually so interesting, Magnus, because my favorites in story are exactly those. I like 10 a lot, and I thought the 9th story was so good to me. But that's exactly it. It's just your preferences. Like for me. In terms of FF, my least favorite were 12 and 15. Those are my least favorite. Yo, good morning, Aerospark. How you doing? Yeah, those are my least favorite. 12 was just like, I will recommend 12 to anyone. Like, if you ask me, hey, should I play FF12? I'm like, absolutely. But I hated like most of like that game. I hated the hunts. I didn't quite like the story, but I didn't really get invested with the characters. Like, the grid was like weird. Like, I don't know, it's just like a weird game for me. But that's not a knock on the game. I would highly recommend that game for people, you know? 6 and 13. I know a lot of people like 6. But the story doesn't quite stick to land. Really? You know, I actually like 8. I would say 8's like kind of like top. Like it's not. I would say it's like number 5 if I were to say like a top 5 for me. Like 10 is like top for me. 9 is really up there. Remake right now is in a weird spot because I really like the story of 7. As the 7 universe, but it's not complete, so I can't really like place it. But it is up there for me right now because it really is a good game to me. Yeah, 8. I mean 8 got weird towards the end, but I still liked it. These 2 to 7 are in 15. I love these opinions, by the way. I hate 8 and 15. His favorite's probably 9. Is that, is FF9 that anime coming out soon? Wasn't there an anime that's supposed to come out for FF9? I haven't heard anything of it ever since I first heard about it. No. Such a strange game. No, what I needed at the time while I was in the other game was exactly what I needed. Gotcha. That's fair. I just like the character representation for my favorite class in both those games. Gotcha. It hasn't been mentioned. I haven't heard anything about it, so I don't know if like there was more news on it. I hate that are redoing the story in a weird way. Reminds me of Kingdom Hearts now, which the story is completely bullshit. I mean, it's directed by the guy who did Kingdom Hearts, so I mean, you're not off. I mean, you're kind of like, you know, you kind of like nailed it. Like, I mean, of course it feels like Kingdom Hearts, because it's the same dude who did Kingdom Hearts. Well, and Wedge is possibly, maybe, kind of, sort of dead, right? Maybe, possibly, kind of, maybe. You know? Kind of, sort of, maybe, kind of. I mean, how less confusing could that be? Liked you there a lot. I did feel like all the voice actors were really good though, except I'm still against Sephiroth. Well, not against them, but I don't like I still prefer like the older Sephiroth better than the newer one. But... I'm so excited to see that the remake continues going. Yeah, you got 3, right, Relika? We got 3 going in. I am so pumped for Rebirth. I can't wait for that game. Gaiety! Wow, it's early for you. Let's go. Yo, shoutouts to Gaiety. Gaiety. Guys, let me tell you something about Gaiety, okay? If I were to dig and I took a shovel and I dig straight down from where I am, straight down, I can reach Gaiety easy. That's where she is. She's an awesome raider, awesome person. She passes by here sometimes. It's great. So definitely check her out. How is your stream, Gaiety? Thank you for the raid. A little early for you, huh? Hopefully everything's okay. You know, a lot of times I catch you when you're starting, not when you're ending. So I hope you had a good stream, and welcome in, guys. I'm Angela's Demon. If it's your first time here, no, you gotta dig like way underground, dude, way underground. First time here, I'm Angela's Demons. I do a lot of Deep Dungeon solo if I'm playing 14. Mondays and Fridays we play Variety, and we're currently playing through Harvest Stella. So we're gonna be playing that tomorrow. Right now we're doing Machinist Palace of the Dead solo, and we're practicing for our AGDQ run in January. We are going to be in AGDQ for Machinist, so I'm giving a lot of practice on this job. So if you have any questions and whatever, when it comes to Deep Dungeon solo, this is definitely the place to be. But thank you. Appreciate the raid. We got Bored, hello. Zfux, hello. Nappy, good to see you. Good to see you guys. Hello. And also, Suze Talks, hello. 7 is a weird one, says Zanfell. I have personal issues with the game. I'd most At most, I'd say the way they handled the timey-wimey stuff was done poorly, but I didn't object to the timey-wimey stuff. So, timey-wimey, I like that phrase. Good afternoon. Hey guys, what's up, what's up, what's up? I can't wait to see where FF7R takes Vincent. My goth heart will decide how I will... Oh, interesting, okay. Who should do the voice acting for Vincent, Magnus? Who out there is a goth voice actor? You? Alright, I'll pitch you over, dude. Next time I talk to a Square Enix PR dude, I'm gonna massage saying, hey, yo, if you still need a voice actor for Vincent, dude, I got the perfect man. Magnus should be the voice of Vincent. Alright, dude. You got it. I'm gonna pitch for you, dude. Hey, pal. Been a while. Hey, yeah, I know. We've hit Armageddon in this channel, dude. Literally, world ended. Now I'm a Lalafell. Yeah, a lot of things have happened since you've been gone, and I don't even know where to begin. Love VA. I don't even remember his VA, but I definitely wasn't opposed to it. They might reintroduce quite characters in 7R, which is kind of weird. I mean, they kind of already did, right? In Remake, they already did kind of reintroduce some characters. Hey, what's up, Sick? Happy Turkey Day, dude. Did you have a lot of turkey? I had, you know how much turkey I had? You know how much turkey I had today? This much. This much, dude. Oh, same, dude. High five. Let's go. High five, man. Hell yeah. Twinsies. I had a grilled ribeye. It was great. And I have leftovers, so I have like meals for like either today or tomorrow, or rather Friday. We did chicken. Okay, chicken's a good one. Stephen Bloom voiced him before. He'd be fine to come. Well, yeah, but I don't think so, Zanfeld, because they basically like changed all the voice actors. So I think you'd probably assume that it'll be a different one. I don't think they had anyone original for like remake, you know? Well, you just changed everyone. So none of you had turkey? Let's go. You had steak and potatoes? No. Wish I had a ribeye. Yeah, we ate in a restaurant, that's why I had a ribeye. It was good. In Thanksgiving country? It's okay, it's mostly an American thing. Steak's good, dude. You know my first clear that I did 2 days ago where it looks like I'm #1 on my server? Yo, let's go, dude. Good. As long as you don't kick me off the board, that's my only request. Don't kick me off the board. Yo, what's up, Taco? Bum, 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 bum. I do have a red mage on EU. You know what is hilarious, Aerospark? So my character's on lights, and I cleared on my light character just like because I wanted to, and I sat first place on red mage on EU for a year, and no one would beat my score. And it's so funny because I didn't even try to score per se. I just did my usual routine, and I kept making fun of all the EU guys. I'm like, guys, you realize I didn't try to score, right? And I'm still first place. Like, come on, like, get good. They did eventually. I got pushed down to like 4th or 5th or something, but it took a year. It was hilarious. I loved it. Yeah, dude. Imagine invading another country and they can't even answer. You're voting Yoshi, Pete. I'll go to we'll do a character for Yoshi P server and then try to claim first place. Unless it's like elemental, then we're kind of screwed because we're going up against like what, like Tara and like Usagi, dude. Screw that. Literally the best scorers in Deep Dungeon. I'm playing Chaos. On there, I'm 13th in Machinist, but number 1 on the server. I doubt I get higher since I've... Oh, yes, yeah. Yeah, those guys are like, they actually know how to do scores and stuff too. That's fair. I want the chest. I've never looked at my ranking after I cleared Gunbaker. I imagine it wasn't very high, just happy to clear. And it's competitive. I mean, for Heaven on High, like Gunbaker, look, you know Heaven on High, Zanfell? My score got kicked off the board right before Endwalker. I had to re-clear. Oh, Palace, okay, Palace. No, your score is probably up there then for Gunbaker. Not a lot of people do Gunbaker and Palace, so... Yo, it's all good, it's all good, it's all good. I'm taking more damage because I'm a Lalafell. Feels real bad. You think Heaven on High is actually worse for pots? Maybe it's more tedious, but I think it's easier, because you just have to do 21 to 30. Which you can do like in a match party. Palace, in my opinion, like, I think Palace, once you get started, it's a little bit better, but like, in the beginning, it's like, it's kind of difficult. It's a tedious desperate. Like, if I did Dance on Heaven on High, it'd be like 7th just because I cleared. Yeah, it definitely depends on the job. I like being... Yeah, and in that case, 100% agree that Palace is better. Because you can't really do that with Heaven on High. Yeah, I mean you can, but yeah, you don't get it like back. Smallness debuff hurts. Yeah, dude, it sucks. I hate this. In case anyone is curious why I'm a Lalafell, so I've been a cat girl for almost like 20 years. Like, that's literally no lie. I was a cat girl in FF11 back in 2004, and when I went into Final Fantasy XIV, I stayed cat girl. But the reason why we are on Lalafell is because I had to test something, and that's actually why it's called Lalafell testing. I needed to see if I can use a Fantasia in between Deep Dungeon floors. So, like, I finished up 51 to 60. We were in the hub area between 60 and 61, and I was able to use a Fantasia. Because for AGDQ in January, I have an incentive that they did accept. They approved of this incentive. And it's a race chains, or for some of the Final Fantasy XIV gamers, a Fantasia War, which is a lot of what streamers do. So right before my run goes live on Friday the 13th, you can donate money to pick my race, and whatever is the winning race, then I will change into it prior to the run. And that's why I am currently Lalafell, because most people said that Lalafell probably will win, and I needed to test out a Fantasia to make sure that it works properly in terms of the area in which I'm using it. So that's why we're Lalafell right now. You know, I'm hating life right now, but it happens, so you know, we have to do it for charity. That's fine. I'm changing right back though. Let's add another hot for a fully different take. Tony Todd. You think Lalafell's gonna win, huh? You know, a lot of people said that they think Lalafell is gonna win. I think what we've decided, I've only made 2 of them. I've currently made a Lalafell and a Femro. I think we have decided on a Fem here, and a Fem Aura, and then a male Elizin, and a male Bunny for the rest of them. That's kind of what I will be making into the very near future. We have the Lalafell that I am is a male Lalafell. And then Catgirl has to be Catgirl because that's my original, so that can't be a Catboy. It has to be Catgirl. And then Hrothgar is only male, so I can't change that one. So we're kind of distributing it. The Rogadin is female. So like when I submitted it to GDQ, I just gave them the races. I didn't give them gender because that's like you're gonna times 2. That's a lot of choices. So I just kept it to the race, and then then I will decide the gender, and we're gonna have a decent mix in it, so it'll be like nice and kind of balanced, at least as best as I can. So that's how we were doing it. Zan, thanks for the follow, appreciate that. History has proven that Lalafell gang has too much money and sees every Fantasia Gamble streamer does. Really? I don't think every single one has gone to Lalafell. Maybe most of them, but maybe not all of them. Hello! It is nice to meet you as well. Welcome to the stream. Oh, I don't need that one. Wait. Okay. Thank you! I always appreciate the good luck. This means a lot. I kinda need to check the oh wait. God damn it. I kinda need to check the chest because I really would like a strength, but we'll see. I could also just use the strength right now. I might. I'm gonna use the strength from the boss anyway, so we'll just do it now. Can you not? I gotta kill all these. This better be a strength, because these guys are guarding this thing like hell. I got yesterday in Query Mail called Mr. Sub-Zero, full glam and stuff, doing a Palace of Dead PM. So I got to talking with him. Well, he's asking him for a run today. I'm making for friends. Okay, cool. He's tanking? Is that what you're trying to say? Tanking? I got you, dude. Kinda got you. So what is this? Affluence. Okay. Didn't type BGM right. BGM. Okay. I'm taking him for a run today. I'm making friends. Okay, gotcha. Does he look like Sub-Zero? Did he glam himself as Sub-Zero? I do not. I've been really detached from for the Pokemans. I respect the game, I respect the franchise, but the last time I played a real Pokemon game was like Gen 2. I guess you can argue that I played, which I did play, I played Let's Go Eevee, but yeah, I didn't get really far in that game, so... The screenshot I can send you later, okay. Okay, you can put in Discord too, it's fine. I'm sure he wouldn't mind. I'm sure he wants people to see it. Yeah, and not to mention Zanfell, like, I have a lot on my plate with games. Like, we're still working on Harvestella right now, and Harvestella should bridge me to Crisis Core, which is coming out in December 13th. And then after December 13th, it's gonna be Fire Emblem Engage. And then after Fire Emblem Engage, it's going to be Octopath 2. So like I'm covered until like March. And then on top of that, Deep Dungeon shows up somewhere in March. So it's like, you know, it's a very busy time. So like another question would be like, if there was no other game released, would I play Pokemon? I probably still wouldn't play Pokemon. But it didn't help that I had other games that I was playing. Like, what sucks right now is that I want to play Tactics Ogre, but I don't think I have time for it, based on like how the schedule is going for some of the other games. I won't be able to kind of push time into Tactics Ogre, and I do have that game. I was able to get a code for that game, so I could play it at any time. But when I play games, I want to be able to play a game and be able to finish it. I do not want to start something and then play like a third of it and then not go back to it for like 2 months. Like I want to play it and finish it in one go. So that's why I'm kind of holding back on Tactics Ogre right now. Like there was definitely a possibility if I finished Harvestella sooner than I have now, I probably would have attempted to play Tactics Ogre before Crisis Core, but I probably still need 2 or 3 more days on Harvestella. You're jogging a few times saying, so I'm not surprised you wouldn't. Yeah. I can't take the yeah. That's how I failed to finish FF12 and FF9 and FF8. I didn't finish those games on release because I took a break and then I never went back to it. I have to do it in like basically like that is my committal. I'm not gonna stop playing this game until I beat the game. Magnus says, but yeah, there's much of a joke of me, I'll do voice thing. Wife has asked me to put together a voice reel because of prior conversations and reading horror stories in the past. Let me just send you full bot of me playing it and it finished in 3 days. Before it was announced and I left. No, I want to play the game. I want to play the game. Like, I legit want to play Tactics Ogre. You know, that's SRPG is my favorite genre. I want to play it, but in RFC we have a channel for weird names we find, so he's definitely going in there. Gotcha. This is pure speculation, says Dawn. But do you think New Deep Dungeon will be soloable straight away? Oh, like Dawn, like you're thinking like one-shot soloable? Is that what you're talking about? Like I'm gonna pop open my stream. I'm gonna have my Armin 99.99, and then I'm gonna go in and solo in one go. Is that what you're saying? Yo, Raven, what's up, dude? How you doing? Probably one of my favorite games of the year. That says a lot too. Like I've said this before, Zevran. I respect your opinion big time. So yeah, I hope I do. I mean, if anything, Zevran, I will get to it. It's just, am I doing it in like next month or am I doing it in like April? Like, I don't have a game. After Octopath 2. Once Octopath 2 finishes, I don't have a game until like 16. At least not that I've seen get released or mentioned. So there's a gap that I will have of like just finding a game to play or something like that. So Tactics Ogre can fit there. Like we can finish Octopath 2 and then do Tactics Ogre until 16. And then we go hardcore on 16. Like I'll spend the entire week playing that game. And then after that, I don't know what I'm playing. But that's I'm not gonna look that far ahead. Like we have Deep Dungeon. It's gonna be killing my time. I recommend to everyone, even just NES. Yeah. Not on the first try, but scaled in a way that makes it possible to get to the solo. Heaven on High took 2 weeks to clear. Ali cleared it in 2 weeks. I took a month, and that was long before any types of actually there hasn't been an adjustment. But yeah, Heaven on High was cleared. I mean, relatively speaking, that was pretty good pace considering Palace of the Dead took like 2 years. So I pray that people don't clear Eureka Orthos in like one go, because that I think means that they didn't make it hard enough. I think there would be no way in my mind that if someone ends up getting a one-shot clear, that I'll be satisfied with that, because I want to be stuck in Eureka Orthos for like a month, like trying to push a clear, knowing that it's that hard, knowing that we're just given a challenge that is just ridiculous. I want that level of like challenge. If I go in and I like one shot it, I will be probably visibly upset. I'd be like, yeah, great, got the clear. Like, okay, like, I wish this was harder. I want to be challenged in that mode, so I hope it's not cleared that fast. But I do think that like Heaven on High was clearable like right out of the gate, so I do feel like Eureka Orthos would be clearable right out of the gate. I mean, honestly, with the people, like the way I look at it, it's like if you look at Palace of the Dead, which hasn't changed. Like, yeah, jobs have adjusted, but the game mode has never changed. I mean, at some point, people just figure it out, and that's what I kind of hope it is for Eureka Orthos. Like, they make it so freaking hard, but then people eventually like figure it out. I hope it's crushingly difficult. Yeah. Oh yeah, I that's what I hope for. I think there's a lot of party clear first. After that, you'll see. I will be okay. So let's flip this around a little bit too, right? I'll be very upset if a solo runner clears it on first try. Like, anyone, doesn't even matter if like we're talking like the god tier gamers. Like, if all of them, like if some of them are able to do it in one shot, I would be actually pretty upset. With that being said, I would be shocked if someone doesn't clear day one with a party. That would actually shock me if it actually takes multiple days for people to clear Eureka Orthos with the party. Both in like time commitment and whatever. Like, I imagine we'll get a first clear easy in day one. Fat and Lazy says, thanks to you guys, you got Helone Hero 2 days ago. Congratulations, welcome to the club. Let's go, dude. What do we do it on? Warrior? Gunbreaker? Every time I reference the MC5 music, I find myself jiving. Same with Persona 2. Hell yeah. Bang bang pull. Oh, I see. How long? I don't know. I mean, I don't know. It's probably like day one. I wasn't keeping track of that because I was so focused in on soloing. Like, I didn't care. And I wasn't really looking into too many Twitch streams also, so I wasn't keeping up with that. I ran out of time in Gunbreaker in 98, then cleared a Warrior. Okay. We still unsure if we're going to help Mito get World First solo or just send full party clear ASAP. Okay. Whichever suits your fancy. Okay, let me take a small break here, guys. I'm going to reheat my tea, and then we'll get into 131 plus. So we are going to 170, so we're getting closer to there. So let's just keep going. So give me about 3 minutes, and I'll come back. Thank you for watching, guys. BRB. Alright. Let me give it 30 seconds before we go in to finish the ad. The ad. I actually forgot I was a Lalafell. Sad. Looks so angry. Can I use... I can't because it's female only, right? I had a bikini top, can't use it. I think it was female only. What is it? Yeah, this was female only, but... Teeny tiny? I got big gun though. Look how big the gun is. Alright, let's proceed. Alright, 3-1 plus. End caller. Alteration, I'll use it. Okay, chest is there, wait. Hello? You gonna use, I was gonna say, like, you gonna use Hexeye anytime soon? Two chests. Ooh, okay, let's see the rage. No chest shop? Come on. At least I have a steel, I'll take it. Aside. Yeah! Thanks, Fat and Lazy. Yeah, I am... Honestly, I'm still surprised. Like, it's still like, something that I can't quite believe, but... You know, I just have to look at the schedule and it's there, so... Yeah. And we're doing practice for it now. I'm setting up a lot of backup files just in case. You know, like right now we're definitely in a situation where I at least can't blame myself for not being ready. That's how I'm looking at it. We have literally gonna have like 6 backup files total at the end of the day. And I'll be ready. What's up, Kira? Oh, I appreciate that. No, you. Kira, how you doing? How is your runs been going? I caught up with the one where you guys got obliterated. I don't know how the second one went. Oh, you got it! Oh, cool! Nice revenge clear. Way to stick it to this place. Let's go, dude. Good. I was so sad to see you guys die to the Chimera. Like, I saw it coming a mile away, but it was just like, yeah. The biggest killer of Deep Dungeon right there. Wow, gamers, let's go. How have you been? How was your... Did you celebrate Thanksgiving? Hope your Thanksgiving was good, Kira. Kira, by the way, amazing VTuber. Probably one of like the coolest models I've seen, that's for sure. Has way more energy than I ever will. Which is fine. I don't say that as a bad thing. I'm just a different personality, that's all. Oh, something spawned right behind me. Oh, hi! Hello, friends. Phew! Okay. So, yeah, okay, we'll see. I won them earlier that stream, the chimeras to be respected, and I had a headache today. Oh, okay. But finally went away, and I got to eat all the leftovers. Eating some pumpkin cheesesteak. Ooh. That sounds delicious. Alright, cool. Yeah, I think you said you had a migraine, right? What a terrible time to have a migraine. Yikes. I think he went away. I'm still amazed, honestly, how fast a run can just get finished off by one Chimera. Like, once I see a party pull a Chimera when they're not supposed to, I'm just like, yeah, that's probably it for them. Like, it's just really just tough. Even when I take people in for, like, deep dungeon stuff, always someone dies to a Chimera. It never fails. Oh. That would be fun. I wish you're petrified, dude. Oh, I shouldn't have reassembled. Oh, nice. Actually, I gotta show. The AoEs are easy to dodge, but you have to pay attention. So few people pay attention, though. Yeah, it's like people are like just having fun. They're just vibing. I think a lot of times, and not to say this was what happened with your crew, but I think a lot of times people do kind of just they just take this place for granted. Honestly, like it's not that bad. I mean, look, we're just crushing things. So, like, how hard could this be? Until you get blown up in like one shot. But it's fine, as long as you're having fun. This way. I'm really curious to see what palms we'll get into. Well, yeah, same. Are they gonna follow the same trend, Fat and Lazy? Are they gonna follow the same trend of replacing the 3 palms and changing those 3, or are they gonna uplift everything? That'd be just interesting to see what their decision is there. I hope they're blue. I hope that the weapons are blue. That'll make my life. It's either Tigers or Gozu Slam. Whenever we have someone come along, typically... Oh, really? Yeah, Tigers I'd say are a little common. I think I instill the fear of people when we're doing Gozu, but once we aggro Gozu and I don't do a call out, someone always dies to a Gozu. Especially when like they don't know you can LOS. It definitely gets people. Oh, look at this wall trap. Nice trap. Crystal Tower is blue, so it has to be crystal weapons. I hope so. Oh, Glower? Glower... So for Glower, if I'm the tank Raven, because I think Glower always goes on the tank, so I try to just manipulate the position so I can make it like the least likely someone will die. But anything there's like a random like the Gozu swing, like someone has like you just have to pay attention, otherwise that you're just dead. This place is terrifying. I learned to respect later poison heaven on high much less in Palace of Dead. Everything is a one-shot. Toasty helped and walked us through yesterday though. Super helpful. Saved the run. When we all died. Nice. So Kira, when is the Kira timeline of a solo attempt for Necromancer? When's that happening? When am I seeing that happening on your stream? Vince had the idea of them bringing Eureka actions into mix. As long as they're not broken. That's my only concern, is that they're not broken. I feel like targeting anyone. Okay, so there might be a possibility is Raven, but from what I observed, because I was on tank, I tried to pay attention to that, and it seemed like it was always on me. So I had always positioned myself to favor that, and it seemed like it was okay. Is it? Organs? Yes, it is. Lone Hero, new one. Okay. Lone Hero. A lot of people like to start with Lone Hero first, and I don't blame them. It's much shorter. It's straight to the point. It's certainly very digestible for a single stream, that's for sure. Like, Palace is gonna take 2 days, no matter how you slice it. Unless you're just gonna go like do like a literal marathon. I mean, you know that by now, but like I was kind of impressed with you guys just like busting it out and all in one go. That's a long time. Okay. Where's the exit? Over here. Oh, I have no healing. Yay. I know community was suddenly really interested. Good, let's go! Well, I think it helps too. You have Toasty in there that probably motivates too. And I'm sure you probably have other community members who have probably tried it themselves, and the content really is like a lot of like word of mouth. You know, someone gets super interested and they're like, no, try it out. And then that's what happens. They try it out, and then it evolves into like more people telling other people to try it out. So I think it's awesome. They are one of the least threatening things on the floor in our speedruns because their cast times is a turn on people. Oh, I see. Got it. You know, Raven, maybe give this a thought, Raven. Maybe because you guys are running... I think you're running full DPS comp, right? Maybe because you're full DPS comp, that's why it's random. But maybe because we have a tank, or you had a tank, that's why it's always a tank. So you could be right in your respect. You know what I mean? Maybe that's a thing. Because I just remembered you guys are going like full DPS comp, right? Oh no, are you running with a tank? I don't remember. Toasty's really helpful. He's offering a lot of help to everyone. Yeah, that's good. It's like it's almost like a paid forward, I feel like, you know, and I love it. Could be we ran a tank. We ran a tank for a long time. Gotcha. Level 70 is way more fun than level 60. Yes, at least on the 70 job, you get a sense of being complete. Yes, very true. I think with the exception of Machinist, though, because Machinist doesn't really change too much from like 60 to 70, so you're not missing much there. But yeah, I agree on that front. Deep Dungeon just needs to show... Wait. Deep Dungeon? Holy, there's so many chests. Hold on. Deep Dungeon just needs someone to show you that solo, they're not that scary. It's interesting. I do wonder what the holdback for people really is. Like, is it the fact they just don't know it exists? Is it because it is scary? Is it because people know what it is, but then they have to prep for it, so that's kind of intimidating? Like, I wonder what the leading reason why people hold back on trying this content, you know? And like, it's funny because most of the people I see trying the content end up just loving the content. The Hawk? Wait, why even talk to each other? Which, oh, okay, actually, yeah, I'm gonna do that. I think a lot of Seed Intimidation people say it's really boring. They do, but then you do have people who kind of see the light, if you will, and they're like, wait, actually, this isn't that boring. I know my friend group picking a job are all good, but vastly different. Wait, I just messed up. I just read two things at once. Hold on. I'm dumb. I gotta pick up the string. I know my friend group were like, I would never solo this is boring. Gotcha. But none of them had seriously tried either. Yeah. That's definitely common. I have a hard time picking a job. Red McWard and Machinists are all good, but vastly different. They are. I would say between the two, like, the main, like, Machinist Warrior, Yo Monroe, it comes down to playstyle. Do you like tanking in this game? Do you like just, like, fighting against a mob, like, you know, one-on-one? Or do you like kiting? Like, what I'm doing is kiting. I thoroughly enjoy kiting. This playstyle is totally up my alley. I pull something, I run away from it, I bring it back to exit. Like, this is great. I prefer this over tanking. But not everyone will say that. And Machinist Warrior are two really good jobs that can perform very well. The idea that I need certain amounts of sustain to start a series from preventing me from attempting it for a while. Yeah, I hope they fix that. I hope there's more of an entry in getting potsherds and stuff. It's hard to get in because the lower levels are boring. Yeah, that's true. The sheer length of PoTD is part of the challenge, endurance test? Yes. And that's why it makes Behemoth so much more difficult. Like from the looks of it, Kira, you guys had no problem with Behemoth as a party, but I'm sure you probably like gave it a little bit of respect, but that's the problem in solo, is that when it comes to Behemoth, okay, yeah, it's a hard fight, it's a tough rotation, it's a tough setup, but then you have to also, but then what creeps into your brain is like, wow, if I fail this, I need to spend 10 hours to get back up here. Like, I gotta spend 2 days to get back here. And so it's like, it creeps in with that nervousness and the anxiety and like kind of the pressure, you know? And I think that's part of it that also adds into the challenge. It's having to deal having to deal with that, which I think is great. But it certainly gives a unique taste to this one. I really don't want to fight a Hawk. I'm gonna have to probably do it. Cozy was talking about their setup for Machine to sounded insane. He did, I saw him, I was watching him yesterday. Now Rin, I feel like, will nail the rotation, but the setup is as hard as the rotation, and that's where he wiped yesterday, is on the setup. He didn't even get to the burst. But that's just how it goes. That's why I don't like fighting you. So my first priority when I started was to get to 101 fast and consistent so I could farm potsherds, which led me to doing Warrior Machine at the same time so I got the prog and get the potsherds. That we're running 4 DPS even on high. We do plan to do a 4 DPS 1 to 200 PoTD run. We need another group to post the time to leaderboard so they can make it. Oh, do you need like a second person to do it? Oh, I see. I didn't realize that was a thing. Alright. Oh crap. They're all stuck over there, goddammit. Okay, exit's clear. Behemoth sucks, I think he's genius. The elation when you finally nail Solo Behemoth's unmatched from you, yeah. And I've watched it from a lot of people too, like, just the actual excitement that people get for that is just crazy. I think they aren't responding to a request of making one. They might be just like busy or something, you know? Potentially, I don't know. I mean, that's a really small community with the speedrun community, but I'm sure they're trying their best. Well, I do, you know, to be fair, I do think the Machinist... I think the Machinist does get rather complicated, because it isn't just the burst itself. The burst in itself, I think, is the easiest part. Kind of. Although it is a lot easier now in current patch status. But it's the setup that's hard. I honestly think the setup is just harder than the actual burst at this point. And if you flub on like a little part of it, then that's it. The run is kind of just over. You push it too early, run is over. You use if you're using the healing strategy and you use it too early, run is over. You know, a lot of things can go wrong if you just don't keep your composure up until the point you need to burst. I mean, thankfully, again, now it's a little bit better because there's less variables that you have to worry about now. You know, you used to have to worry about dropping food. You don't need to do that anymore. You can make the argument now you don't even have to do tincture at all. Tincture or healing, so that's like, you know, one less thing to worry about too. You just do damage. But it's still, I would still say it's up there versus a lot of the other jobs. I don't think it's as hard as tank, but well, some of the tanks, like not all the tanks. But it is definitely up there in terms of difficulty. You recommend new people to use 2 lusts to prepare for the burst. Interesting, okay. Wait, why 2 lusts? Like to give yourself time to set it, or like back-to-back lusts? Oh, I see. Okay, that makes more sense. Okay, that's fair. That's not a bad. That's actually something I never heard or saw before, but I like that one. That's not a bad idea. It does give leeway to heal. It does take a little bit longer, but it does give a lot of leeway. Because yeah, people do die on the Lust setup. That's actually how Rin died too on the Lust setup. Interesting. I hope the new Deep Dungeon has something like Behemoth, a hurdle. You really want Behemoth? I honestly, I don't know how I'd feel about that. I feel like Behemoth is special, and it should probably stay being special. I don't know if I want yet another DPS race, but you know, as long as all the jobs can get through. I mean, Bard has such a difficult time with the Behemoth, right? Like, it definitely feels unfair for certain jobs when you install something like that. So part of me wants it to be at least fair for all the jobs in that respect. But at the same time, you know, having something like a Behemoth is really nice because it is very thrilling. But Behemoth, I feel like, still benefits off of the fact that it takes you so long to get there. I think part of the charm of Behemoth is that you know that you're gonna have to do 10 hours of that. I think if Behemoth was like a floor 10 boss, I think it would have less, not even close to the respect that it has in this game. You know, I think you'll think of Behemoth very differently. Is Warrior the best thing? A lot of people definitely argue Warrior's really good. If we're talking Palace of the Dead, Dark Knight's been pretty great as well, so it's like kind of a mix between them. Heaven on High's like a mix between Warrior and Gunbreaker. No, I want... The bosses I want in the 3rd Deep Dungeon is the difficulty of the Bozja duels. That's how hard I want the fights to be. Like, Godfather is tame compared to Lion in the Bozja duels. I want those fights. Those were really fun mechanics. We are a niche inside of a niche. I can count on one hand the number of people who actually give a shit about outside a group. Yeah. But I think what's important, Raven, is that you guys will keep pushing the limits, and you're keeping your information out there, and people can digest it if they wish to. And you never know, you know, Raven? Once the new Deep Dungeon rolls around, you might get some really big interest into people doing it, and that might snowball into something, you know? So... Have I done Criterion? I have. We're still working on the 3rd boss. I did variant. I did 11 out of 12 variants solo, and I thought it was a really good. I thought it was in the right direction. Like, I knew walking into variant that it was supposed to be easy, and it delivered exactly what it offered. But there's a lot of cool features to that you know, I was pretty happy about. I mean, I don't think you're gonna see changing boss mechanics in Heaven on I'm sorry, in Eureka Orthos. I think that they leave that for something like variant, but it was still kind of cool to see it. I did think the boss mechanics were at the very least interesting, you know, like they were kind of easy once you figure them out, but they were kind of at least different than what you're seeing now in current Deep Dungeon, so that's kind of cool. Okay, so Cirilia, I hope I said your name right. Cirilia. I've been poking at Necro a bit, but now I'm really trying to do it before it's 6.2. Machinist guys have really helped a ton, and I got to tune in live for once. Hey, thank you for that. Thanks for popping an alert for that. I appreciate that. I do hope they will continue to help you, and if you have any further questions, be sure to ask them out. And also, you know, since you said the trigger word of new and all that stuff, if you haven't already, please, you're welcome to join the Discord. You know, you can lurk in the Discord, just pop in and then just like don't say anything, that's perfectly fine. Just absorb the conversations and the information there if that helps you out further. But cheers. Let me know. You gotta come out alert one more time to tell me you got the title, and I would really appreciate that. Don't do it. I would really appreciate that. But hell yeah, good to hear it. Machinist does a good job. I like Machinist a lot. Speedrunning with level 90 kills would be fun and optimizing. Yeah, we also plan to document as much as we can. Yeah, someone's gonna pick it up, Raven. It's just a matter of time. Someone's gonna do it. I mean, you guys did it, so someone's gonna do it. I one-shot Godfather after failing. Ooh, yeah, that Godfather is the... I'm sorry, Behemoth is the wall. And it is no surprise that someone will be stuck on Behemoth and then all of a sudden just clear. Like, that's no surprise. So, you're right there. You're basically gonna clear, like, any run now. So, awesome. Damn it. Wow! Wow! Lust. I want to check the chest to see if I find a steel. These are always interesting to me because there are small things you can pick up. Yeah, so Raven in chat is part of a group that is basically just sitting world record for Heaven on High and Palace. Like, they go at blazing speeds. And they're basically pioneering that section of Deep Dungeon right now. Not a lot of people are trying it, but, you know, if you ever think about it, definitely talk to Raven, because they're really, like, paving the way for something that if anyone just happens to jump in, like, you can just hop right in and do it. Potentially something that they could submit to Games Done Quick, you know? Because that's a legit speedrun. That's as speedrun as you're gonna get. I would recommend starting Heaven on Highs with tank for 1 to 100, see how to go how fast. What you guys out of the gate would be in. Yeah, you kind of need to have like a decent understanding of like your speed and everything to adjust to it, because it could get very complicated. And that's speaking from experience too, when we had to do those speeds before with the competition. You know, I kind of hope Fate Temperance would do that again, Raven. Where they did the speedrun competition for that thing. I would love to see how you guys are gonna do. Like, you guys are probably gonna just destroy it. But it would still be kind of cool to see how people are doing that. Alright. So I will try to... we're gonna do this without... Oh, I didn't pick up another resolution since 100. Haven't seen one. Okay. Potion. Oh, whoops! Oh, that's a problem. Hey, it entered by accident. If I get hit with this, I'm gonna have to adjust. Yeah, if I got hit with that, then I have to actually go out and heal and pop another one, because that is gonna make it very complicated. I'm gonna take care of these ads. Okay, good adjustment there. I hit enter by accident because I was going to go into the resolution, but then I just confirmed my target. That's a nice little adjustment there, no problem. Here you go. No panic, no problem. Okay, let's re-up the food. And we'll go right in. We got 30 more to go. We're going to 170 today, so we got a long night ahead of us. But sit tight, we got more floors. Let's go right into 141. Ooh, that's a good play. I'm gonna do a strength out of the gate. If I see a demon, if I see a gargoyle, I'm gonna pull it. The witching. Pew! Yeah. Any patrols? Nope. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. Alright, let me go get the witching. Oh, hi! Hello, friend. Man, it's always the manticores, dude. It's always the manticores, no matter which deep dungeon it is. They always surprise the hell out of me. I looked a while ago too, but missed them. Oh, there's another one. Oh my god, get over here. That's the witching. Yeah, full. I'm gonna wait to kill this before I move across the other room. Welcome back, finally! Did you finish translating your thingy? Nope, we're doing... oh, okay. Ooh, what you have for lunch? Exit is here, nice. Pick the right direction. Ooh, steel. Makes it. Ooh, nice. Did you guys get a turkey or not? I am not in tune with Fate Temperance, but if that event ever happens again, let me know. Hell yeah, I will definitely. They contacted me when they talked to me about it when they were initially doing it, Raven. So maybe they talked to me again. I don't know. But they were picking my brain about ideas and stuff. So, not turkey, but we got a whole chicken and roasted it, which is better in our baby oven. It's good. I had a grilled ribeye, dude. Real good. Yeah, you guys are a DD static, but like I said, I mean, someone has to do it. Someone has to pave the way, Raven. You know, and it's gonna be you guys. That's gonna pave the way for that thing. And what's cool is that I know who I can point to. If anyone wants to think about doing speedruns, I know I can point them in your direction. Yeah. So Powergy was, I think, Powergy was part of the competition. So we had a couple rules in there It was like you could only have one necromancer or one lone hero. You couldn't do duplicate jobs. You had to have one tank and one healer. So we kind of put some things to kind of make it open to guys who didn't like speedrun before. So I mean, I'm sure like we'll see, because that'll be tough. Because I think all like Raven, I think all you guys have clears, right? So like if they implement that again, that might be difficult for you. But that what was about entry level. It was about getting people to try the content versus like a true like who the hell is gonna go fastest, right? Pick the best 4 people and go fastest. But maybe next time they do it like that. They do it like, you know, just literally just pick a team and go for it. So we'll see. We'll see about it. Yeah, we'd have to break up your team. Rip your team, dude. But, you know, it was fair at the time, and that was what is the ideas that were thrown around. So. Want to play Warriors too lazy? Hey, it's fine. At least he gets to stay in the team. Can't believe you're good enough for the restriction. It's a little odd with our community because we have so many people who have clears, right? But of course, that's still a very small subset of the said community in terms of the grander scheme. But yeah, I definitely will. I'm of course I would go to you, Raven, if there's anything speedrun related. I tell my friends I raid with that I have to go to my one-man static when it's time for the dungeon. I know a people, Pain, that talk about how they're in like FCs and their FC members are like checking in on the people doing deep dungeon. They're like, "Are you okay? Like you've been here for a long time." It's like do you want to talk or something? Or like they just make them like I've heard FCs giving people like deep dungeon specific roles because they're only stuck in Palace of the Dead all the time, you know? Pretty funny. I love how people do that. Oh, there's one of the resolutions back. Let's go. I don't want to talk, that's why I'm in deep dungeon. Yeah, exactly, dude. Asks me if you're okay all the time, that makes sense. Yeah, dude. You know, that's a caring FC leader right there, dude. No, you should infect the rest of the FC. That's the point. Infect them good. Wait, was there a Manticore here? Am I tripping? Okay, there it was. Oh. And now we have the option for races on the same seed. Now that we have our 143 goal, it's possible, that is a possible thing to continue. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Mr. Gargoyle, there's something behind you. I swear. Yeah, there you go. Told you. Pretty walls. Intuition. No, I'm on my main. I will care about intuitions if I'm on my main, but we're not on my main, so we're not gonna do it. If someone donates, if we do it, what I want to try to plan is that I'll be able to get donations read on the 3rd, the 6th, and during Behemoth when I finish explaining Behemoth. So if anyone gets a donation in that says burn an intuition, I will do it. If we ever do a run in a marathon, we decided... Oh yeah? I'd be honored. Oh, Finn would be great too, I think. I would be honored. Shit. Yeah, especially because, like, when it comes to race, or, like, if you guys are going 4-man like that, it probably is better to have someone else talk. I mean, I'm sure you guys will be fine, but I think it would be better to have someone else talk, just so you guys can focus, you know? Yeah, it would be, you know, it would be pretty fun. Finn has proposed to me that he wanted to do a scoring run together, and I'm definitely keeping that in my brain, you know, at one point. If I'm not so goddamn busy, I could do one. But I feel like we would probably do a pretty good like conversation about Deep Dungeon overall, you know. He does fantastic commentary. And I've never commentated with someone who has that much depth of Deep Dungeon, right? It's almost it becomes like a debate or something. Like that'd be kind of cool. For sure. Do I really want to walk past this thing? Wait, oh, that's something else aggroed. Oh, hello. Good pickup. Yeah, yeah, precisely, yeah. Well, you know, whatever works out, you know, for me personally, like it just depends how your group does things, Raven. Like, actually, I shouldn't make the assumption that you can't commentate. Because, you know, maybe this entire time you've been practicing on doing the commentary, right? So, if you're used to it, then it should be no problem. Like, I feel like when we do Deep Dungeon now, like the solo, like, there is no point when I would need, like, extreme concentration, per se, because a lot of times I just talk through it. But that's just what I've grown used to over all these years, you know? I would say when I was doing Stray, there was definitely parts of that where I felt like I needed to focus, but also I wasn't confident in my commentary. Like I was okay talking about what I was doing, but like anything else, like if it had to come to lore or something, like forget it. I don't know any of that stuff. That's why someone else in the couch would be good, but you know, if you kind of can cover all the topics and the pertinent topics that you want to cover with the run, then by all means, you know. I think it's cooler. I think it gives a cooler perspective when it is the runner or the runners that are commentating. I think it becomes understood, like, that is actually even harder than just playing the game. So, it just depends on your preferences. I mean, I know there are some, like, difficult tech that you have to accomplish that you really can't talk through it. Like, you really have to focus in. Oh, that would be interesting. That would be an interesting combo right there. Where the hell's this chest? Okay, Jesus. Boom. You can hear the Lalafell more, the lo-fi. It doesn't help that we don't stream, so we're never talking to anyone, so we have zero practice commentating ones. You know, but I think you can practice it, right? Like, down the line in the future, you can practice it. But if that is just not something that, that you prefer to do, like, you know, it does take away focus to talk about things. And if you would rather prefer that you want to keep the focus on the gameplay, then that's where that option comes into play, you know? There are people that can talk about it. I mean, it just depends on what you guys need. in that particular run to make it to give that experience for the viewer to understand what's going on. You know, that's why Frosty's on the couch for me, because what I recognize is that I'm not talking to you guys who are usually here on stream. Like, you guys are used to the way the channel goes, the way I do my stuff. Like, you're conditioned for it. But what other person that I pull off the street, you know? And how I looked at it was, I needed someone to talk like they block, to talk in a way that would help me and compliment me to cover the person who's never seen this game before, or never seen this content before. Because I feel like I take that for granted because I'm not used to that, you know? So you kind of find the person or the people that will compliment the way you do your runs or the way you do the gameplay. And some people can handle the commentary because they're used to it, some can, that's why they have a couch. But it's not to indicate one is better than the other. Although I did just say that commentating yourself, to me, kind of does give a little bit more. I think it's kind of a little cooler, because I think it is. To me, I think it is kind of understood that, like, if the runner is taking care of talking and gaming, like, that's hard. But sometimes execution is so difficult that you can't. That you would rather put the performance more into the gameplay and let someone else handle the talking so that nothing can go wrong, because it's so hard. And that's completely understandable. I think the way you commented during the GDQ would be perfect. The Genbrigge Heaven on High tutorial. Yeah, we did a mock run, Fat and Lazy, that I put up on the YouTube channel. And yeah, like, it's interesting because, like, I have to talk to people that, like, never have touched this content before, and I think we did pretty good in that mock run about what I think we did last week. Good practice. But definitely something that there are places that I can get better in that thing to talk more and to explain it more. Like, you know, I actually spent a little bit of today when I was chilling before I had to go to family food. I was watching some of the Final Fantasy 14 GDQ runs, the one that already shown up, like the one that's in Femme Fatale. I checked that one out to see how they did the commentary. So it kind of gave me a couple ideas for my run when we go about and do it. Nice. Take the proportion. I think we would be more talkative at the start because it's relatively easy, so we can talk and explain the basic. Then take over towards the end, just simple. Yep. Yeah. No, of course. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, cater it to how it'll work out for you guys. You know, there is definitely no set rule on how to approach that. Just whatever you think is good, and then that's it. Nice combo. Get wrecked, dude. There's another one. There's another. Streaming on YouTube where you can... I commentated my own necroprog so I could review the VOD, hear my thought process. That can stream. I can see something that really helped back the commentary. Yeah. And that's a good idea, to kind of keep it, like, private so no one else really sees it, but you're still going through the motion. I mean, you can kind of do the same by, like, recording the video and then uploading it and stuff, but yeah, for sure. Chest blocked over there. Double steal. Alright. I'm just gonna go. I mean, oh, come on! I don't think I'm getting that chest clean, although... Oh, come on, dude, I interrupted. God damn it. Persona's ruining my life. An option, we'll see. I'll have to find time as well to get into the event first, but yeah. Yeah, keep trying. You know, don't just try for GDQ, try for the other ones. Because you are a speedrun, so like ESA, RPG Limit Break. And there are a lot of other ones out there too that exist. So definitely just try to get in there, and then you know what? You if you work from that and then build it up, Raven, like that can be your VOD for the future. If you get into like an RPG Limit Break and you get in, and then you do the run with like the commentary involved and everything, that can be your resume right there. Like, hey, we have this run that we do. Hey, learn to spell. What's up, dude? Nice spinning bear. It's so tiny. I failed a potential heaven on eye clear because my dog chewed up my carpet? Oh dude, rip dog aggro. Oh man. Time to tape the dog to the wall now. Only course of action now. Anytime you do heaven on high, you just tape him to the wall. Probably all I need. Where am I? Got lost a little bit. I'm not even taller than these crystals, what the hell? That's good. Okay, good. I should be fine. Oh, now I get a Serenity, nice. There's the chest. I'm small, I am small. Okay. Sight. How far did you get Learn to Spell, by the way? It fits in the treasure chest? Yeah, it does. Like, were you in the 90s that happened? Let me clear up. I'll clear these up, and then we'll go north. Did I Fortune? I did Fortune. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. I'm so small as a Lalafell, dude. I was employed. Oh no! Yeah, I hope the dog's okay. Man, it's so unfortunate though, but it happens. No, I'm out. Okay. It makes you good. It just makes you a good owner, though, that you care about your dog. What is this chest? Oh, Serenity, which I don't need. Right. So this is the Rage. So small. Treasure chest here. Steal. Oh, good. Okay, that's really good. But I won't have it for the boss. Let's see what this is. Nice spawn, dragon. Jesus, dude. Look how this... I can barely see myself on the screen. It's a good thing I have a name. I have my name over my head. Otherwise, I don't know where I'm gonna be on the screen. Like, basically, just play blindfold at that point. Give me a strength. I'll take it. Please give me a flight when I am on 9. How can we play on keyboard only, by the way? Oh, it feels so handicapped without a mouse. It came from my FF11 days. When I was playing FF11, that is just how I played. And then when I transferred over to FF14, it was just, could I play the same way? But this is because of FF11. No, like, physical restriction, no, any of that. It's just basically preference. I've been so used to it over such a long period of time. Hey, Clarissa! Is that the Clarissa Eve? Raider extraordinaire? In my chat, oh my god. And her community. Yo, welcome in, guys. Hello, hello. Happy Thanksgiving! If you celebrate such a holiday. I'm Angelus Demons. I do a lot of Deep Dungeon solo up in here. My chat, check out Clarissa. She is awesome. Very good raider, very awesome community, very kind person. You do well to check her stream out. How was your stream today? Welcome in, guys. Hello. Cladden, hello. Neotech, hello. Thank you, Clarissa, for the raid. What's up, guys? New raid message for next time? Yeah, that's good. I was looking at camera stuff. I mean, better than looking at other stuff, you know? Like, dropping some names. Yo, thanks for the follow, appreciate that. Definitely not sure, thank you for the follow. As well as Neo, thank you for the follow. You're welcome, me, guys. I'm currently practicing, and on Machinist, we're setting up some backup files for our eventual GDQ run in January. And I'm very, very excited about that. So we've been doing a lot of Machinist. But that is what we are here for the Dragon, for the Deep Dungeon solo part. Oh, la. Stream was good. We did a lot of maps and little Aw, so you had like a little... Just a comfy, cozy community night on Thanksgiving. That's nice. That sounds cool. Oh, la. Hello, hello, hello. Thank you for the shoutouts, my friendos. Appreciate it, appreciate it. Oh, dragon. Okay, okay. Alright. Time for the 150 boss. We're gonna be here for about another hour. So if you want to hang around, you want to see a little Deep Dungeon solo, see what it's all about, if you haven't seen it before, I will be here. I'm gonna go into 170 today, because we're just setting this file up for the future. But I would love to answer any questions, if you have any. Only an hour, only an hour. I'm getting tired, dude, I'm old. I'm getting tired. My bones are starting to crack, you know. I gotta go get some sleep soon. You have a question? Alright, I have an answer. Yeah, I wake up super early because of a certain someone. That may or may not be in chat right now. Not the... I know, dude, I'm just old. What is the meaning of life? Isn't that like 42? Isn't that the answer? I'm gonna hold reassemble. Am I excited for GDQ? I am hella excited, dude. I still can't believe that we're gonna be doing it, to do this run over there. Oh, this is bad. Wait. Wait a minute. What am I doing? Yeah, I'm really excited. I honestly thought this was gonna be a long shot, in terms of getting this run in. I thought I had a better chance when I submitted Stray, which I did do a speedrun off. But I guess, you know, the committee looked at the run, they gave it some time, and I'm like, you know what, this is kind of cool. So I thank them for that. Oh my god, I am not in range. I am not in range. Imagine getting 4 GCDs in Wildfire, it couldn't be me. Hey, no problem. Thank you for the lurk, thank you for dropping the kids off, and I will take care of them if anyone stays. Have a wonderful day, night, and I'll catch you next time, Clarissa. My chat again, check out Clarissa, she is awesome! It's always a good time passing by her stream, so you'll like her stream a lot. Which boss team will they be using for Eureka? Oh! Well. This is what I get for looking at chat. I don't know, it's a good question. I mean, I'll take the classic Revenge Twofold, but maybe they change it up and use Finality, the end theme from Endwalker, who knows? The boss theme from Endwalker, I mean. We shall see. We're gonna use... like, is that okay on YouTube? Because sometimes when you do primal stuff, you get kind of angry on YouTube. I think I messed this up. I don't think I actually get this in this cycle, because I didn't get that other drill in. Oh, I'm definitely not gonna get in this cycle. What the hell happened? Oh, because my initial lust was trash. That's why I'm not gonna get it. Usually I can do this in 2 cycles, but I really messed this up. Not that it's a big deal, it's just... details. Oh. Damn, have you forgotten the rotation? You know, Pin hasn't done Palace for so long, he doesn't remember this boss anymore. It feels bad, dude. Feels bad. Watching chat? Uh-huh. That's a dead succubus, let's go. Let me catch up in chat a little bit here. Looks like not much, cool. They probably appreciate an entirely new entry as well. Maybe. I feel like Revenge Twofold has become more the deep dungeon theme, like the original, like not the DSR one, because I think anyone doing Ultimate will have solid memory and an association with that orchestration version of Revenge Twofold. But I think the original, this one that you hear, that's like deep dungeon version, you know? Like it's no longer like the second half of Heaven's Ward, it's deep dungeon boss theme. I'll take a remix. I hope they give at least an exclusive starting floor song, you know? I mean, we are going into Crystal Tower, so what if we get like a twinning remix of something, you know? Since it reminds me of that, a long fall, since you're going into that area. Alright, let's go right into the next floor. 151, the prettiest floors in this entire game. Dun, dun. That was actually a bad aggro. I could have stepped on the trap there. Like full stop. Metal Boot Justice for bosses? I'll take it. Da 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 da. I'll take it. Okay, gets a good start. I need to figure out the exit. Oops. The hell, why do you keep aggroing these things? Just imagine trumpets kicking in when you push became within the first meteor. What if, like, Soken makes a song that the deeper and deeper you get into the fight, almost like how you're doing the phases in Ultimate, like the song gets faster and more intense. But it's within the fight, that would be kind of cool. That is not the exit. Neither of these places are the exits, I gotta go the other way. Look how tiny I am, what in the world, dude? I can't wait to get back to my cat girl. This is like, unacceptable right now. It's an unacceptable perspective. I'm as tall as a freaking deep eye, dude. Look at this. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to do that. I breathed down his back, his back of the head. That's why he's aggro. It's a nightmare. Yeah, it's a nightmare. I don't know how people can play Lalafell for more than a day. Much like torture or something. I don't know. Where's the chest? Is there a chest here? There is one. Why did I do it? Oh, okay, so here's the explanation, fat and lazy. So for GDQ, for Games Done Quick, they accepted my incentive. I put an incentive for a race change or a Fantasia War if you watch a lot of 14 streams. However, the other thing was I needed to see if I could Fantasia in between floors. So earlier we finished 51-60, and then in between that floor I used the Fantasia to swap over to Lalafell, and that basically gave me like, okay, we can do this. Because what I want to do, what I'd like to do the day of the run, when it's February, when it's January 13th at 7 o'clock p.m. Eastern, I want to park my main character in between 170 and 171. And if anyone wants to show up, like if you wanna be on the stream, if you wanna say hi, you know, be in the background, I want people to go there, not outside query mode. Yeah, you can be outside query mode, but I'll do that when I finish the run, not before the run. And I think that'll be really badass to see how many people we can get in those between floors. Like, can you imagine? You get like 20, 30, 40 people in that floor? And part of it is also logistics, because I feel like it's very easy to get the query mill. So there's a possibility there might be too many people, it might become a problem. So there's probably a low chance we'll overload the area with too many people up that high. So as long as I can Fantasia there, which I can't because I just did it, then I'm good to go. So that's why I tested it out, and that's why we're a Lalafell now, because I wanted to make sure that that was done. Your EU, make a quick account and just easy get to 170. you have about a month and a half. It's not too bad. Hey Jack, thanks for the Prime. I appreciate that. Yo, let's go, dude. Yeah, and that's a PSA, by the way. Now that I've confirmed that I can Fantasia between floors, that is definitely what I'll announce and I'll put on Twitter to kind of give everyone a heads up. You know, give like at least a month, and you guys get more than a month. Yeah, think about it. Keep it in your brain that it's gonna happen. How does Deep Dungeon works with data center travel? It doesn't record your score. You can do it. You can do the runs and everything. The only thing that doesn't happen is that your score doesn't record. That's all. Oh, come on! I don't really need time, so I guess we're just gonna go through the floor. Wait, didn't I flight this? Yeah, okay, we flighted this. It's okay, it's a flighted floor. I just had to give it some thought for a second. Jesus, like, the little feet of these Lalafells, I can hear it. Like, we're moving at, like, blazing speeds because we're so small. You would have thoughtlessly pressed it and tried to rage? Damn. This is why you need to be in Deep Dungeon more, Chila, because you're forgetting your strategies already. This is what happens when you don't do Deep Dungeon for so long, you forget. Yeah, you do. Because you need to submit a run, madam. To a certain marathon. To show dominance. Damn, Daraban. Daraban would have stayed in rage and like dodged all the traps at the same time. Ow. Why is this hurting so much? I'll probably apply for the next one. I don't have enough free time. Yeah, that's fair. Your free time is like non-existent. But you know what you can do, Sheila? At least you got the answer that you can actually submit it. So I think what you should do, like, if you're able to, is to really get one with like pretty decent commentary and stuff. Like, even if it's tomorrow and you don't submit it, get a run with like good commentary. Because they can use a run that's like 3 to 4 years old. Like, they can use an old file. It's not a big deal. Like, the date in which you did the run doesn't matter. You just have to have the content. If you have the content, then they can use that. So, something to think about. At least this way you don't have any pressure, too. Ow. You'll aggro, so I need to wait. Yeah, that's about the stare I would give. Got Lalafell with an attitude, look at this. Gross. Yeah, I agree. Ba-dum-bum-bum-ba-dum-bum-bum. Whoa! I'm so used to hearing my cat girl make sounds, it's like such a new experience right now. Putchard. Hog. Don't egg. Alright, where are you going, Shanti? You went straight that way. Not much running room. Oh, well, you did. Definitely want that chest, but I know there's a Shopti floating around somewhere, so I gotta be careful with that. They come this way. Oh, wait, stop. Okay. I was about to pull the gremlin by accident. Light again. Now it's okay. It's just, I didn't want to pull him that early because I had low HP. Shopti is coming this way. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6. So. Not out of here yet. Okay, wait for him to come. Boom. Howdy. Would you rather have aggroing of mobs in D3 to be close to Palace or Heaven on High? Oh, it was nice. Heaven on High was nicer. I don't feel like having annoying aggroing mobs added to the difficulty of it. Like, Heaven on High was interesting because they made a lot of things slight aggro, but then they increased like the way they hit you. Like, a lot of them hit way harder than anything in Palace, so it was kind of a nice balance. But I still think I would prefer that over Palace. Palace just gets irritating with some of the aggro things. Like, yeah, like a lot of times you can map it out and do good pulls and stuff and then be able to do it inefficient, but sometimes it's really annoying when you know I have to get through all these freaking proximity enemies. But if anything, if there's something I wouldn't want from Palace, it's the fact that you have enemies that basically you just don't pull because they're just gonna wreck you, you know, in rages and whatnot. But Yeah, I kind of liked it more in favor of Heaven on High for that specific topic. God damn it, dude. But I would enjoy, like, if they do some interesting manipulation in terms of, like, maybe enemies change their aggro, or maybe they change their toolkit or something like that. That would be kind of cool, because that would really mindfuck you, if they did something like that. Like, one of the biggest ones would be, like, if you come into a Chimera and instead of doing rams out, dragon in, they flip it. That would kill people, so many people, but I think that would be hilarious. Oh, it'd be real mean, but it'd be great. The amount of focus you have to give it, like, it's just crazy. But I think that'll add a layer of challenge to it, where it really comes down to skill and focus. Well, I'm thinking, like, how you have the Relic Chimera, where, like, his heads, like, start lighting up. And maybe that can be an indicator that it's changed or something. Yeah, you can do the Kefka mechanic where it's the question mark, but I think you can do it where the heads light up. You have to pay attention. 2 chests. Ow. Affluence. Mimic. I like having different kinds of aggro, I just don't like Fox aggro as it's not really interactive. Yeah, Props is annoying, right? I think it makes perfect sense for a Mimic. It's almost like, you know, with a Mimic, it's like, well, okay, you caused the problem, so it's just, you gotta deal with the problem. But, yeah, I don't know, proximity, it works, but it's annoying. I think sound is just interesting because of the interaction that you have with it. Because a lot of people are actually like, wow, you can actually walk for sound. I think it's a cool little feature. I'm okay with sound. Still not out of here. Alright. Doesn't really do me anything. I never picked my affluence back up. I think that's in the exit room though, right? So I think I'll get it there. Also, Lee Sen was trying to walk past a mob, excite. You know what I would like? Here's something I would like. I want some quirky interactions with just super niche situations. Like, I'm sure this wasn't intentional, but the fact that you have, like, this is very niche, by the way. The fact that you have a situation of bigger enemies essentially getting stuck. Oh, I'm dying. Essentially getting stuck. Because their hitboxes are too big. Right? Like, they won't move because they're too big. But also on top of that, there's a strategy where you witching, and because their hitbox is reduced, they can actually start moving. Like, I would love to have those type of, like, very awkward and niche, situations that you have to be very creative and it just happens to work, you know? I'd love that. God, that would make me so happy. Have I seen them ever get stuck in Heaven on High? In a treasure room. Not like a big, not a big enemy in the sense of like the Frost Dragon or something like that. but in a treasure room, they definitely have gotten like stuck because they're facing one direction. Like, you know, that the kind of the collision glitch, whatever you want to call it, that they all face one direction in the treasure room. And I did use a witching to specifically actually make them move because they were all looking in a certain way. Yeah. I did it once in Heaven on High. Nice. I love this for me. Oh, I did not mean to do that. He didn't even drop a chest again. Could have at least dropped the chest. I just learned a new Japanese word. What's the word? To mutter. Gotcha. Subuyaku. To mutter. Like negatively or just like in general? Like does that have like a connotation to it? It's just like I already heard this song. Good pronunciation. Nailed it. Right, but what I mean is like I guess muttering can be kind of in both a bad and a good situation. So like, was there a connotation or just that's it, just muttering? I don't know if they do that. I don't know if in Japanese you have words that kind of imply or infer like a connotation kind of thing. I'm gonna paste that. Yeah, I'll do it. Everything's implied? Okay. Okay. Raven, hey, thanks for the follow, I appreciate that. You drop a chest? No, you drop the silver chest. My favorite Japanese word is always the shindoi. How's it going being small? Not great! Giffany. I've hated every second of this. I'm tortured by my existence. Japanese version of Sheila would be fun. Agreed. Oh, a treasure room. Oh, but I'm out. Okay, good. You would be a great teacher, Sheila. Stop. You know what you should do? Have you ever seen... I saw a little bit of this video before, Sheila. Of this guy. I don't know what job he has. I don't know what his like regular job is. But basically he like has this like this board, and he's trying to teach English to like other people. And so he just like finds a word and then just showcases like it phonetically. But it's like a really like crazy way of phonetically saying it, like a really like a dumbass, like not a dumbass way, but a really hilarious way of doing it. So that'd be kind of interesting if you did something like that. Like you would just like do like a really funny phonetic way of speaking, like of saying like the Japanese word or something that is completely like super meme, like totally memey, but still like you're teaching the lesson, so it's like it's not completely off base or, you know. That was a pretty interesting idea. Like, I didn't quite get why... Like, honestly, I didn't quite get why that was so popular. Because I thought it was kind of funny. But it's still a nice idea, you know? Ow. I'm paralyzed. Zzz. Zzz. I'm trying to see where I want to go. Okay, there's a silver chest over there, which I already checked. Gold chest over here. Oh, 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 great! Okay, almost a wombo combo. Almost got tag teamed. Dang. Any chests here? Hello? Is there a chest here, my friends? There's a bronze chest, but I don't want to deal with a bronze chest. Back we go. Is it the spawn room? I mean, if you want to. If we see one, then that'll be interesting. Get over here! Yo, what's up, Bowie? Good morning, dude. To see you, man. Man, I know I'm going late when Bowie's here at the end. late night. Oh, I'm not out of here. Hold. Okay. Well, I hope you're doing well, man. I hope you're gonna have a good Friday today. We can even... Nice! Okay, cool. Very cool. I hope it goes well. Three days of Mario speedrunning? Is it gonna be streamed? Is it gonna... God damn it. Is it gonna be streamed? I'm not dealing with this. Ow. Stop. Ow. Knock it off. That's a good one. Small room. I have 1, 2, 3 pulls that I have. No. ESA. Oh, ESA! Okay, cool. Nice. Ooh, alright. I remember you hosting, you were hosting another, I think it was ESA, right? You were doing, oh, that was, no. It was it during TwitchCon that you were hosting, a Mario 64 speedrun? When it was, like, collecting the stars, I think, right? Is that, TwitchCon? I got to see some of that, that was pretty cool. God, I hate Lalafell. Literally half the time I feel like my character's like not in my screen. At least one last month, Sonic Mania, but did yeah, that was the one. Yeah, that was the one I saw. Yeah, okay. Awesome. You do good stuff on that one, Bowie. Oh, cool. Strength. Oh, cool. TwatchCon. It's okay. I just figured it was maybe just some British way of saying it, you know. I wasn't gonna knock it, but it's fine. Good to be in the hell yeah. Hell yeah. Okay. Check this last touch. You're gonna do, yeah! And you're damn good at the commentary, so. Sure. You, before you cast, yes, very good. I lost 100 subs pin, what the hell, dude? You couldn't wait to get off Lalafell yourself, what are you talking about? I was prep. Yeah, this will be number 5. I think at the end of the day I'll have 6. I'm gonna have 2 on Crystal, 2 on Primal, 1 on EU, and then 1 on my main. Because I'll make 2 on my main. Like, of course I'll make 2 on my main. But yeah, so 1 on my main and then 1 for the show. Was this flighted? No, I think it's just normal. Oh, we got mimics. Great. Oh, and they're in the exit. Even better. Alright, come here. My favorite kind of mimics, the ones that are by the exit. Good. I did not get far enough, Rip. Okay, I got one pull here. So paralyzed. I got 2 pulls here. Let's take care of the... Let's take care... Oh, oh, crap! Damn it! I just realized I was on 59. Damn. Oops. Oh. That's alright. I guess I get off 59 a lot faster. Actually, those mimics may not cause me a problem. No, that one's gonna cause me a problem. Yeah, that one's gonna cause me a problem. Alright, that's cool. Hope everyone's watching. Hope everyone watching today has a good day. Yeah, appreciate it. Like some of the Americans are coming off of Thanksgiving, and it seemed like a lot of guys had a good time. So for sure. I started my 3-week vacation today! 3-week vacation! Holy crap, dude! So what day are we gonna get tired of Daraband? Like day 2? Or like day 21? What day are we getting tired of Daraband? I'll go over under like day 20. No, like maybe like day like 18 or something. Why am I tired now? I just had Thanksgiving, man. Just had the holidays, dude. It's fine. Ask me again tomorrow. might be in a different mood tomorrow. Wow, automatic volunteer. Nice. So much for a free weekend. Okay, 2 pulls here. So much time for my double Omni. Hopefully I can get it within 3 weeks. I mean, it's a lot of time. It's what, at least 10 pals dead temps, right? I'm not out of here yet. I hate this noise that this little Lalafell is making. But you know what? I picked the voice, so it's my fault. I'm gonna re-uproot. Oh, I should have pulled a Mimic. Actually, a Mimic would be even better than this thing. Just turn off character voice? No, dude. I gotta play this game as, like, original as possible, man. I gotta get used to this. Like, what happens if you guys do, like, donate to Lalafell? Well, I can't shut off his voice just because I hate it. Like, we have to make sure the audience gets the full impact, you know? I gotta deal with it. I could've chosen... Oh, yeah. Yeah, I went with the male, but... Alright. I think I'll be doing the audience a favor if I turn it up. Is that what you said? Damn, dude. Alright, I'll turn it up next time. Rip. What is my voice volume at right now? Hold on. Wait. Let me finish my burst first. 55, 55, 55. Okay, I put it to 100. Oh god, I can hear every single one of them. Yeah, this would actually turn away audiences. Yeah, I don't like it. It's so loud. It's so loud and it's so bad. Maybe I should turn it up though. Now I'm like thinking like actually maybe we should have it at 100. Ow. Not again. I'll bring it back to 55. Alright, it's back to 55. Oh, good idea. Oh my god, that sounds like an amazing idea. I legitimately kind of like that idea. He would do it too. Frosty knows. Okay, Frosty is very seasoned with the World Race Charity and everything. He knows what's gonna bring in the money. He'll do it. He'll do it for the donations, man. You know what? That should be an advanced step, okay? If someone gets a donation in, and it requests Frosty to do it, like that's actually your message, can you do the Lalafell voice? If we're a Lalafell. You put him on the spot and he's gonna have to do it. That'd be hilarious, oh my god. Man, if, like, maybe, like, that would be definitely, like, a next time kind of thing, right? When, like, the context is provided. Excuse me, pardon me. I almost say. We got 10 more floors after this, guys, to finish off the day. Up to 170. Alright, my geometry is pretty good. Look at that geometry. Whoop. Okay, I will say that is the one benefit of Lalafell right there, is I could squeeze between those two AoEs. That was so small that I could squeeze in between them. Will we see the dodo? I guess you're just gonna have to wait and find out. Alright. Okay. We are doing the last 10, but let me take a restroom break. I gotta hit the restroom before we continue. So BRB in about 3 minutes. We'll do a quick ad, and then we'll go into the last set today, 161 plus to 170. Thank you for watching. Appreciate you guys keeping me company. And catch you in about 3 minutes. Alright. Let us do the last 10 fools. With this Lalafell intently staring at all of your faces. A very... I don't know what kind of attitude this is. Last 10. Let's do it. Alright, keep... Oh! I didn't mean to look. Let's keep the focus. We just gotta do 10 more. Let's go. Nice solve. Patrol. They are guarding a chest over there. Which way is this guy going? Oh god, he's going this way. facing to the chest, so I gotta kill you. What a jerk. Okay. Switch in. Patrol went to the left, so we'll go to the right. Oh, there's a chest here. Oh, I can get past them. That's good for kiting. I think there's a bronze chest up here. No. Yeah, that's a bronze chest. Chest here. Negative. Let's see. Silver. And exit plus gold. I want to check the gold before we open up the exits, just so we can make sure that's not a mimic. Not a mimic. Pull. He's close to the exit, so he might give me more of a problem than the other one. Gotta be literally the patrol that is floating around. I think is over there, and he's coming back right now. Hello? Good angle. Alright, good. No chest drop from the fortune, but that's okay, that was a free fortune, so not a big deal. A lot of my songs are repeating, I hate it. But it's fine, these are good ones. Intuition, yeah, whatever. I even more care less about right now. I currently could get past this room, so let me go through here. There's a chest I want to get to first. Using that. Okay, Patrol is coming back. Where are you going? Actually, not that it's coming back, I think that's a different patrol. Pulling the other Linda Worm, because they're easy. Yeah, there's a second patrol. Which I suspected. But is there a third patrol? Oh, there is a third patrol. Okay, well, ask and you shall receive. Please do not aggro me. Thank you. Music player, please, for the love of God. Alright, Plus came back. Cool. Can't get past this room because the Lindworm is blocking me. Not anymore. Might have to deal with the crocodile because it's a little too close to the exit. Just kidding. We'll deal with the Lindworm to give me space if I have to pull the crocodile. If I'm gonna pull the crocodile, then I'm using this room for the circling. And we're gonna eye to see if a patrol is coming somewhere. It is one coming in close. We'll be careful that one. Patrol is coming this way. Get enough angle, good. So another pull. Okay, good. That worked out very nicely. No ricochet, just in case. There's two more. One went that way, and one is over there. Okay, I see. By the swamp. I have a track of all three of them. I just have to worry about the one that is closest here. We need to pull down. We'll pull another alligator and bring him all the way free so that I can get past this patrol. Alright. Good. Pretty standard floor, nothing too crazy on that one. Sunlit waterscape. Strength. Okay, good. And there is a chest over there, and this room circles. Okay, so this is a chest over here. Did I alter? I think I did. I think I see mimics. Got my steel back good. One, two, three, four, five. Wyver is blocking me, but I can pull him next. Get to this chest. alone. Okay, patrol is somewhere there. There he is. I'm gonna check that last room to see if there's anything over there. It's a Karen. I don't see it. We're not gonna see anything. Ah, hesitation. I should have pulled the Lindworm with me, but I didn't pull it fast enough. Now I have to kind of just wait for this patrol, so we'll just deal with things on this side. Which we have more than enough, but would have been nice. Let's see what this one is. I see mimics. Oh, it's a steal. Okay, that's good. And I see the exit. Okay, so we have basically our path to victory. Should have cleared up so I can get to the exit. Pretty much will be like most of the things by the exit, so we'll probably have to deal with the Wyvern first. And then we'll see where the other ones are pathing. I gotta get ahead of this patrol. I'm gonna pop the steel later, because the steel I don't really need for the things I'm currently fighting. It's not necessary. Wyvern has to go though. He's literally just blocking me right now. Alright, but I have to watch out for this patrol here. Turn. Alright, good. So because the hallway was just a little weird, I kind of predicted that he would stay in one direction. I can get around him before he makes a turn to adjust his pathing. Therefore, I was able to get past him without too much of an issue. We're gonna clear up the alligator. Alligator. Lindworm. Stay where you are. Thank you, sir or ma'am. Much appreciated. Ah. Okay, now let's deal with the crocodile. Which I don't have sprint. Nope, it is now a Lindworm first on sprint. Finish translating. Hell yeah, dude. Gonna go party, gonna get drunk. I had a tiny glass of wine last night. I was like already hungover. Really? Wow. I had like one glass of wine today and did nothing to me. But I've said it before. Like I have a different reaction. Like I get pain in my jaw if I drink like too much alcohol. So a lot of times that's my radar to tell me like, okay, bruh, I think you had enough. Not that I've ever like drank a lot to begin with, but yeah, in your old age, Chila, you can't handle anymore. Feels bad. I used to drink a lot in college. I guess I can't drink anymore. I never really drank at all. I never had an interest. I've said this a couple times. Like I don't ingest something that I don't enjoy, and I never enjoyed it, so I never ingested it. I've gotten more of a appreciation for it a little bit, like more recently, but it's not too much my thing. Maybe calmer in social situations, I guess, or maybe... Yeah, I can imagine that's... I mean, that's a lot of times what it does. And I get it, like, I'm not even gonna dispute that, that's for sure, but... yeah, okay. Hey, cute girls. I guess I never put myself in a social situation to have to feel like I need to calm myself for a situation. I guess, like I never had enough social situations to worry about like being like calm. A lot of times I just sit in the corner. Yeah. The important thing to remember is that it's much cheaper to be a lightweight. I mean, fair. I mean, it's fair. Mylodon? I will aggro if I get that chest. Oh, meme dino. Come at me, bro. Did anyone tell this to Rin yet? Did Rin do this yet? Someone better go tell Rin about this. He's gonna love it. Let me check the chest. Oh, I gotta go that way for the exit anyway. Rip. If I draw aggro, then I'm in trouble. Come on. Oh. Okay, I kept moving. Not a good spot. I need a second to heal. Come on. Okay. Unfortunate. Is this the exit? Oh, there goes my strength whip. Wow. We'll pull the Mino. Not my preferred pull, but it's okay. I have Tactician and I have full heal. We'll wait for the Conal here. Conal, hello? No? Yeah. Tactician. I'm gonna get puked on. There's the puke. Okay. Use him his hands? Wait, was that what happens? Oh no, yeah, that's right. Yeah. He throws it from his hands, yeah. Yeah, this is the 50 Shades of Orange right here. 50 Shades of Orange, worst movie ever. Don't even bother watching it. Alright, not bad. Dead end. Switching. Okay. Ow. Nice dodge. I think this is a silver? Okay. I gotta work the other room. Running out of steel, so I should be able to kill this. And I don't have good options after that. I think my next pull probably becomes the alligator by the fact that I'll just do it without steel. Magical Wasabi, thanks for follow. I don't know why my my OBS has decided not to tell anyone about my follows, but I do appreciate that follow. Second follow that came in didn't do anything. Rip. I do like me some wasabi though. I said I was gonna do an alligator and then I didn't, so GG on my part. Really followed the rules on that one. See a chest. Mylodon has to get pulled. That is in the way. Oh, I was a little late. Oops. 1, a 2, a 3, a 4, and a 5. I can't get that chest. Dino just moved in that direction, so I can't get that chest right now. It's okay, we just go right to 6-6. 4 more floors till victory. The long night comes to an end. 6.5 hours, let's go. That's a Lalafell, it's even worse, dude. Even worse is a Lalafell. Ugh. Ugh. Wyver, Patrol, Mylodon. Probably pull the Mylodon, no sprints. Also need to check this chest. Go no sprint Mylodon, and then sprint Wyver, Wyver, Wyver. Stop, 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 stop. Yeah, that's good. Okay, no tactician here. Okay, we're gonna pull the Wyver with sprints. Keep the mitigation here so he doesn't catch up to me. Bird. Bird because this will be the easier pull. I don't need sprint for him. He's gonna do a lot of stop and go. I probably need to pull the other enemy there in the middle, which is proximity, to get past. And I could do sprint on him. But he has to definitely get pulled. Okay. We'll bring it back to spawn. No more patrols, it looks like. I'd probably get a free spot for that chest now. And we're almost out of here. Oh, we are out of here. Let me see if I can sneak other rooms, but not Probably not, because the Triceratops is fooling around, so I'll probably just take this and go. Nice. Pick up. I approve of this. Let's get out of here. Alright, 3 more. 3 more and boss, 3 more and boss. I heard this song 3 times. No. Give me something different. Alright, I guess we'll take a Deep Dungeon Classic. Flawless is more so harder for mobs to find. I guess, yeah. Well, can't do anything about this one though. Is the exit over there? God, I hope not. Let me just pull this bird. This bird will be easy. Did I already see the exit? Like, visually? I think I might have. Okay, it is here. We'll pull the Triceratops with sprints. Two chests here. Ow. Ow. That's danger. I actually had to use something, otherwise, he could crit me with Batterhorn and kill me. Witching is going to be useful for something. Witching again. Oh, and you did drop a chest, which is a gold chest. What did you drop? Resolution! Oh cool, my resolutions are back in order. Alright, cool. I'm just kind of missing the, Serenities right now. I haven't seen them in a while. I haven't seen this entire set, I think. So that's not great. Oops, sorry, I smashed my phone. Apologies. Alright, let's go. Need to learn how to probably use Lust and Resolution outside boss fights. Resolutions definitely are a bigger benefit on like healers and such. Lust is like, for DPS, just getting like 1 Lust on an enemy is all you need, because that just increases the damage. You can probably get 2 before it even hits you, if you want to use the extra. And one of the healer strats is like doing big pulls and Lust, which I'm still working on personally. But that's also something you can do with Lust. You do a big pull, Witching, and then finish off with Lust. That's a little risky, but whatever. I like living dangerously. Okay, there's the exit. So I'd have to probably clear up... I'll chill up the Triceratops when I have sprints, but not now. I do not have interrupts. You just lost and cancels for... Yep. If you're gonna use the... Like, if you pick up an extra Lust, right, and your only decision is basically to leave it there or just get it for points, yeah, just like hit 2 or 1 and then dump it. Yep. And then proceed. And you're doing more damage because you put the thing on it. With a tank or a healer, you would kind of, that would be the way you kill things, because you do the witching and you just keep lusting, you're gonna do a lot of damage that way. Yes, unfortunately, Ada, Lala, Angelus, you're right. The time has finally come. It's a sad moment in our channel's existence that we had to come to this, but here it is. I have to pull this. Sad moment. Yeah, sad moment. It's a tragedy. It's a tragedy in my life. It's a terrible tragedy. Yeah, I don't know. Like, this really scarred me for life, dude. I didn't understand the impact of what this would cause me. And now I don't think I'm gonna sleep tonight, because I'm just gonna have nightmares the entire time. Like, I'm actually tired, but dude, I don't know if I'm sleeping, man. Yeah, no, not even. Hey, Tired Ghostly. Speaking of tired, thanks for the follow, appreciate that. Alright, so we have a lust, so why don't we showcase the lust, shall we? The more deadlier one is the Triceratops, so let's do the lust here. I'll get two shots on him. Right? Just kidding. Okay, 1. Backing up a little bit. 2. And then we dump. So like here we're just doing extra damage. Like it's an extra lust, but I don't have to do any more. But this is what I do on a DPS. I would do it differently on another job. You fell asleep on your chair at the moment. Damn. Yes, GDQs, yeah. I'm gonna have to pull out. Rip. Yesterday was busy AF and slept really poorly. Yeah, you know, I gotta say, like, I'm really appreciative. As of lately, my sleep has been so much better. Although, I gotta say, I've been tired. Like, yesterday, this morning... No, removing... Oh god, removing the fact that I did have to do stuff early this morning. I was just, like, tired all day. But I know my sleep is actually pretty good, so I wonder, like, if my body just needs more rest or something, but... I'm not really doing anything too crazy nowadays. Yeah, I was tired. You ready for a nap 2 smudge? Then take one. Angry Bird! Oh, it's that tricky landmines over there. I love that one. Another bird. I'll just kill it. Alright, what is the fastest way across this room? Hum. Fortune Mage? Without palms, what's the fastest way out of this room? Actually, I almost thought about raising. If I had one, I would have totally sacked myself. But I had to kill 3 things just to get past these things. Wait, I have 24 minutes? Oh crap. I'm gonna run out of time. I need like 60 minutes on the boss. Wait, are you coming over here? Okay. Ow! I'm trying to mitigate my potions. You're making me use my potions. I think if I really hurry, if I really press these buttons just a little bit faster. You're right. Where are you going? Oh my god. I have to pull 2 more. What? God damn it. Bum, 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 bum. I'm gonna have to face tank for a little bit. Tactician. Gotta be worried about the patrol that's gonna come back at some point. Oh my god damn it, really? I'm gonna have to steal here after this bird. Unless these guys move. And that bird's coming. Alright, if he comes here, I'll pull it. Which he is. Great, love this for me. Come here. Oh, I could get to the exit minus the one that's in front of me. Whoa! That last one? Probably. Dairyman did say 80%. Pulling you. I'll tank you. I can't get the steal right now. The Aegis has to move for me to get that steal. Whoops. Bad wildfire. Nice, I got 60 though. I have to pick up the steal no matter what. It's whether I'm getting the egg. Oh wait, I can get this one. Intuition. Don't tell me you guys aren't moving again. Are you kidding me right now? What is this chest? Sight. Which I already used, right? Alright, can you move, please? They can't possibly be stuck. Like, he's not near anything. Thank you. Jesus. I'm just gonna try. So that I should be able to get the boss in. I can lust the boss too, but I don't think it's necessary, but I'll do it anyway. Ow, ow! Imagine dying with steel on. Wouldn't be me. I have to kill the other Triceratops. Yeah, what an annoying room. Good thing I had all this time. Score run? Yeah, exactly. I did make like one mistake pull, which was in the far west, because I recognized the treasure room a little too late, so that's just a waste of a pull, but everything else had to happen. Outside of like using another palm, this all had to happen, so it's whatever. Whatevs. Alright, 170. Bum, 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 bum. One, two, three, four. Sprint. In the puddle. It's like a kiddie pool. I'm in a kiddie pool. Ow. Oh! That's okay, I'll still have you at something. Alright, time to go in the kiddie pool. You wanna take a bath? That sounds nice. Alright. All you gotta do is just wait for your local gigantic serpent to go poop a puddle, and then you can take a bath. In a location near you. Do I take baths? I take showers. Oh, he got buffed. Actually, that's interesting. Electrogenesis went out and then he got buffed, so it was actually snapshotted differently. Otherwise, the Electrogenesis would have been high speed. Bats are like big culture. You just lay in the tub, so basically all you do. Instant tub to relax. Yeah, I don't do that. I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to doing it, but I don't do that. Oh, whoops, I'm not paying attention. I see. Ow. Leave me alone, leave me alone. That's a terrible puddle, what the hell? What a really bad puddle I put over there. Right, let's back him up again. Ow. Why am I taking so much damage? Oh, wait, no, okay, I did it again. Electrogenesis was snapshotted late. There you go, that's a perfect puddle. I didn't realize you did the recordings. I know, dude. I don't get any royalties though, feels bad. It'd be nice if I got royalties. Come on, here. Park. Good boy. Almost done. Really stressing the clock on this one. I don't know how we'll make it through the last 6%. Ew. Oh, that's super powered. Alright! So, for anyone listening, by the way, we were talking about this in the beginning of stream. We just beat the 170 boss, right? So what I'd like for anyone that wants to do this, so when I log into the GDQ run in January 13th, I'm gonna log in here in my main character right here. Okay? So if you wanna like be on the screen, if you wanna like show up and cheer us on, it'll be here. It's the in between of 170, 171. So if I enter here, which I better not enter, that's going to 171. That's where we'll be. It's specifically Cactuar, and we'll just gather all the people there. So think about it, think it over. There's still a lot of time to prepare for that. But that's my plan, because part of it is I think that'll be pretty badass for the community, but also part of it is that I don't think we're gonna overload this area with that many people. If we do, then that'll actually really set an interesting precedence, and I'll be more excited about that than anything. But this will definitely keep it good. And then if you can't, I will step outside after the run as fast as I can. So I wouldn't recommend anyone chilling in between after Behemoth and to 181, because I might just leave after that, because I want to get outside to the quarry mill. So I'm just putting that out there. Like some people were saying like we should climb. Like I want to climb with you. I want to see at the end of the floor. But I'm thinking it over. Like there like a couple of the GDQ runs, they would finish the run and they would just do like a 1-minute outro and they're gone. Like it's already, that's it. The screen is gone. So I want to just get outside quick and then that's it. Oh, you'll be out, sure. Well, it's okay. I mean, if you get to watch it wherever you are, then it's all good. But hey guys, thank you so much for watching. That is our stream today. That is our goal. We got to 171. I'm parking my primal character right here. I parked my crystal character here as well, so I will log into crystal right over here. But thank you guys. If you haven't already, we have the socials, everything, all that fun stuff, Discord, Twitter. You want to get connected with the community. What do we have coming into the future? Tomorrow, around 7 p.m. or 8 p.m., Harvestella. We continue our Harvestella playthrough. We are deep into the story. We're at Chapter 8. So if you want to see the continuation of that, that's tomorrow. I've been starting at 6, but I have stuff IRL, so I'm not sure when I'm getting home, but look at around 7, 8, if not 100% 9 o'clock p.m. Eastern. That's my usual schedule. And then Sunday, no stream Saturday. Sunday will be 121 to 200, another machinist climb, which we worked on Tuesday. So we'll do another full climb on Sunday. So that's what we got coming up in the near future. But thank you guys. Appreciate you hanging around, keeping me awake, because I was getting a little tired there, but it's a long day. It's 6-7 hours of just setting up. No, I can't. I mean, unless I switch characters, I need to keep the character here, so I actually can't. Like, I really would, but I gotta park the character here because I can't get it back in here. I can't get this character back in here if I leave, so I have to leave it here. So, but yeah, thank you guys. Let's go find someone to say hi to. Let's see who we got. Who's up in the lab? Wow, not many. Everyone's taking the holiday. So I guess let's go to... You know, I never got to raid this gentleman before. And I want to say hello to them, because I've seen them around the community. Oh, are they finished? Ooh, no, they're done. Oh, rip. Okay, cancel. Never mind. So let's go here? Question mark? Hold on, let me check something first. Let me see if anyone... Nope, no one's up. I'm trying to see if someone might be doing some... deep down. No, one is, but JP. I don't want to scare them. A whole bunch of people that, except Chila. Chila can communicate with them. not us. All right, so let's go visit a friend of ours, who I think she just started streaming. Yeah. Oh, she just started. They're doing DSR, so you're gonna like that. She's doing DSR right now. We'll go visit Aya. She is an Australian. Well, I think she's in Australia now? Either New Zealand or I don't know. She's somewhere. But anyway, she's around where Pin and Sheila are. And they're doing some DSR. She is fantastic. She will keep you company if you want to keep watching some 14. But thank you. Come by, you want to see Harvestella? I really like that game. That game is really fun. So that's tomorrow. So thank you guys. Have a good night. I'm gonna go sleep. And let's see you next time. Let's go, babe. See ya!